What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? The first Sunday of the year has mighty highs and horrifying lows. That's what it has. It's great to see all of you guys. We have a great show for you guys tonight. My co-host on Bankroll Blitz, Troy Torrance, is going to be joining us here shortly. We have Mr. Sean Higgs, Spenny Penny Bombs, the Big Ragu, Connor Mack, Razor Sharp Picks. We got Ramon Scott joining us. Great to see you guys in the chat. The truth teller there, Swiggy, 36% of Survivor Pool was on the Bengals, and I was one of them. Looking back, the Seahawks probably should have been it. Now, the Buccaneers have proved that they were it. But looking back, the Seahawks probably should have been the Survivor spot for me. It's easy to look back. You know what? You go from winning one year to getting knocked out in the first round the next year. It is a cruel, cruel thing we do, handicapping sports. But I tell you what, when 5-2 on the morning slate was brimming with confidence and just went 0-3 in the late slate, which is disappointing. Very disappointing. Lost the Browns, lost the Dallas Cleveland under, which I added, but I added the Colts with it. So, lose a little bit of juice on the additions. And then I lost the Raiders +3, which was a late addition on Friday, but I added the Eagles with that. So you know what? What's done is done. I have 2 bets left pre-game for tonight and tomorrow night. And I want to attack this live game with fervor. Shrewd moves, and I want to get paid. We're 2-0 live bets. We're 2-0 on Thursday night. Great to see all you guys. Truth Teller, Swiggy, Old E in the house. We got Justin McKelvey ready to get to work. Woo, Rizza, Jameson, Williams, anytime touchdown. We'll be copying and pasting all of this action as we go through. Now, Pub Sports Radio Circa Millions ticket. Not too bad. Not too bad. We are 3-2. And the 7th choice cashed, but the 6th didn't, the 5th didn't. 3-2. You know what? We'll take the winning week and we'll move on to next week with some hope. With some hope. In NFL Pub Hub, Clint is on the over 52 in this game. Sean Higgs is on the over 52. Big Ragu is on the under 54. Adamantly on the under. And Birdie parlayed the Bucks Lions at +121. The Bucks have come through. And Ragu is on the under 54 at -108. There were 2 things that I didn't move on in the futures market. One was the Titans over and how I lost the Titans with Caleb Williams throwing for 93 yards and the Bears not scoring an offensive touchdown. Beyond me. But it happened. The Titans season win total over and the Colts season win total over are still readily available for me to bet. So I'll wait for this week to be said and done, see what the futures are, and attack it. So that is the situation. Let's break this football game down, set it up for you, and set up the cash flow. And let's bring on my co-host in Bankroll Blitz to do that with me. We've got a lot of cappers joining us here on the show, and they're going to come in and they're going to give us their best bets. And we're going to live bet this one together, and we're going to drink together. So, look, it was a tough week 1. Some it was worse on than others, and some succeeded. Sometimes you need that slap in the face, Capping gives you that slap in the face. It reminds you how difficult this is, how much is on the line, and you dig deep and you get that cash. That's what's going to have to happen here tonight. Please welcome the star and my co-host of Bankroll Blitz, coming to us from Chicago. This day started big for him. Picked up $1,000 in a basketball game that he played in. Everything was going right. And then football came in. And we're going to talk it out. We're going to break it down. And we're going to continue to fight the good fight and get that cash. Please welcome Mr. Troy Torrance to the show. Troy, how are you, my man?
I've had better days. I've had better NFL Sundays. I was telling you before we started here, man. When you work so hard and you have a day like this, your skin literally crawls. I'm boiling with anger. But days like this happen, man. It's right back to business. Let's get this cash tonight.
Let's get this cash right this very second. So let's go over what's gone on for me and what has gone on. What's gone on for me and what has gone on for you today and this week. So it started off I lost KC Baltimore under 46, but we cashed a couple live bets that day. It was fine. Then cashed Eagles on Friday in business. Then I cashed New England Cincinnati under 40.5, and the Patriots team total under 60.5 was the biggest bet I've made. It was $500, but biggest first week one bet I've ever made. I don't usually open up on week one. Pitt Atlanta under 42, I cashed that. Titans +4, I cannot believe I didn't cash that. Cannot believe it. Panthers +4.5 was horrific. Minnesota New York Giants under 41.5, cashed that. Cashed the Colts +3. I'm sitting there 5-2 on the day. I'm sitting 13-5 on the year at that point. Then I lose Dallas Cleveland under. I lose the Raiders and I lose the Browns. I have the under in this one left, but I got a horrific line, and I'm ready to attack it live as soon as I can. I'm ready to attack it as soon as I can. And that is the week that is and was for me. Talk to us about what's going on for you.
I came out the gate with Ravens +3 that didn't come through. I mean, I was pretty much destined for a push on that day, it felt like, but pushed on the under 47, lost with the Ravens. Came back with 3 bets on the Eagles, money line, -2, -2.5, cash. And then the devastation of NFL Sunday hit me. Lost with the Panthers in the same type of triple up spot like I did with the Eagles. Was very confident. Obviously, there's a lot of unknowns going into week one. Lost 3 with the Panthers, +4, +4.5, and the money line. Pushed on the Cardinals +6. Lost with the money line. Cashed with the Colts +2.5, but I lost my teaser with the Bengals. So I feel the pain for all the survivor people who are out, which I'm going to guess is a pretty big percentage of the entire pool. Cash with the Bengals and Patriots under. That was a live edition on Tuesday with Bankroll Bits. Talking out with you guys. We cashed that very easily.
Wow. I put us onto the wrong shit. We're on Bankroll Blitz. Shit.
No one's here.
Oh no, we're on I put us on the wrong stream.
It's all right. It's all right. Let's just work through it. I didn't pull up the chat. Is everyone in chat?
Oh, that's why you guys were talking like that. Shit. Okay.
Are we gonna close?
Okay. Sorry. Let me see if keep. God. Sorry, I screwed that up. Okay. Why don't you just keep rolling here? Keep talking about and set up. God, I got to figure out what to do here. I fucked up. I'll be right back. Troy, keep rolling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll tell everybody the rest of my action, which is the Browns money line. Browns -2.5 are both losers. And I was very confident in the Raiders, which didn't come through. Had a money line, had a +3. I feel like I was on the right side of that game. It just didn't work out. My biggest bet of the week is yet to come with the Jets tomorrow. Got them 4.5 in the money line, and then I got some action tonight that I'm ready to talk out. Wondering what we're going to do here, if we're going to move chats or move not. But I have a feeling we're going to end up closing this one down. But let me actually pull up the chat and see who is in, so I could saturate it. Oh, we got everybody in here, Jim. Let's just stay here. I don't know what the problem will be. How's NFL Sunday going for you guys? I guess I'll just start getting into the Lions, getting into this game. Let's talk Sunday Night Football.
Okay, we are good to go here. I apologize for those. Thank you for those. We've switched everything over now because I screwed that up, but we are in business now. Everything's being switched over, but I apologize here. Now, I think we're still easy to find. Oh, shit, sorry. Let me just look over here and make sure that we're still good to go, which we are. Okay, so let me just move over here and see if this is all switched over. Okay, so we're good to go. I apologize for that. That was all my screw up, but we are in business here on this stream. Okay, so so let's. Do I have the right thing up? No, I don't. See, I was on. God damn, I totally screwed this up. Okay, great to see all of you guys here. Let's pop this chat out. This is the chat here. The right chat moved over. Apologize to you guys. I was looking at the wrong. I totally screwed this up. Shout out to all the Caps joiners. Let's start this all over again. It is great to see all of you guys. Talk Sports with JT in the house. G Martinez, Boogie Main, Harold Williams, Lucky Lefty. we are here rocking. So, okay, we're in business. Lucky Lefty, Tom Leach, Sancho, Razor Sharp picks. He's going to be joining us later. Joseph Gomez, a big show here is rocking with us. I believe we have the right chat down. Let me go over to the comments here. And we are in business. Okay, we're in business. So I apologize for that, but we're better now. Harold Williams ready to go. Fernando Mendoza, 3-1 in NFL, leading to the under 54. And I cannot believe what a terrible line I got. Tom Leach, Dana Delp, Amsterdam. What else in the house? Fernando Mendoza gifting a Pop Sports Radio membership to get us rolling. Thank you. I'll just grabbing it. I'd love to see it. The chosen one. And there is Saturated. Says, you're all welcome for my Survivor Pool donation. But I want on record, I said it was a bad idea to have the Bengals and Panthers on the circuit card. Yes, I did not
check that out. 2% milk. 2% milk coming in with some very, very sketchy comments.
Oh, don't worry. You know what? He's a person that's been hating just using a new name here. So you know what? Let's just you know what I want to do now? I'd like these guys to just force them to make a new account each time. So we know who it is. You know, we're talking about it. Let's just force them to make a new account each time. Make a new account. At least annoy them a little bit. So don't worry about it. Pay no attention to him. Now he'll come in with a new name, but you'll know who it is. Dana Delp, Sancho, 66 Slammy, D Mills in the house. Big show with his action here. Let's copy and paste that. I apologize for the tough start to the program. It was all my fault, but I'm now locked in. We are copying and pasting action here. We got Cappers in the back ready to rock, but I apologize. Saturated, thank you for the $25 dono to bless our action. And how your Bears covered with 93 yards from Caleb Williams is sports gambling. Sorry, 66 Slammy. Thank you for coming over to this channel. Sorry, you guys. Dust 10 was on the other side. Thank you. I apologize for having that other stream open, but we're now moving everybody over here. So that was all my fault. But we are now in business. A Man Bear Pig says, anyone here like the Rams? We got JT back over here. Big show. We got Saturated action. I'm going to copy and paste all of this. 66 Slammy, now a member of We Be Pubbin'. Thank you so much. So let's quickly break this one down, and I'm going to copy and paste when I hear your plan of attack on this. And also, let's get the cash flow and everything that we need to properly make moves here on today's live bet stream. And I apologize for the bad start there. It's not like me to get up that badly. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at the line history in this one. As we've seen for a while, a monstrous move to the Detroit Lions. A monstrous move. This was a 3.5. This was a 3.5 for a long time. This didn't move to 4 until Thursday. That's when this moved to 4. Then it moved to 4.5 on Saturday. This is all at Pinnacle. And now it is at 5.5. So we have a 2-point move towards the Detroit Lions. Let's get to the total here on this one. From a total standpoint, we have a 53.5. I was on the 51. When I was on that 51, it was juiced to the under and pretty heavy. I thought this was going to 50.5. That was a horrific mistake. Gets up to 53.5. Now I have to deal with that. I thought a lot today. I thought, do I bet it again? Do I double down again? I thought, no, wait to move on it live. Wait to move on it live if I get the opportunity. If not, it probably means I'm going to get paid here. So let's talk about it. We talked about the Rams and the question marks around Aaron Donald, not being here on the defense. They had Tre'Davious White to the secondary, Cameron Curl and Quentin Lake. But I couldn't understand Ernest Jones being traded for a 5th-round draft pick. They select Jared Verse and Braden Fiskey, Florida State teammates. Look, I believe in McVay enormously. I believe in him enormously, and I figure that he's going to be able to get the most out of this group. But there's a lot of missing pieces. We know the offense is going to be ready to roll, but this defense is questionable. When we get to the Lions, they're a team brimming with confidence. I don't know if there is a football team with more confidence than this Detroit Lions. Their offense was humming last year, 3rd overall, 2nd in passing, 5th in rushing. Their defense was 2nd versus the run. It struggled versus the pass. There is an expectation with Dan Campbell at the helm that they're going to take the next step. Are they capable of taking this next step? That is the question. They have an incredible offensive line. They have Goff with the new contract. They signed Kevin Zeitler, a Pro Bowl guard to replace Jonah Jackson. It feels like they've got everything covered. Amon Spot gets the big raise. Aaron Glenn's defense has some question marks around it. We don't think DJ Reader is going to be out there today, but he's going to be out there soon. They signed Marcus Davenport. Alex Anzalone is, the Energizer Bunny. That engine just never stops. And it took me a long time because the hype is so huge around the Detroit Lions, to get past it and bet them to win the division. And bet them to win over 10.5 wins. Now, obviously, with Jordan Love getting hurt, that all looks a lot easier. But that took me a long time to get over, because I try to stay away from that hype. But I did do that. I see this move heavy in the Lions' direction. If the Rams score first, with the Lions being this big of a favorite, you're not going to really get a great price on them. What would it take to get a great price on them? I just want the under. I want the under. If there's a touchdown, I will bet it right away. If there's a second touchdown, I'll bet it again. We have 59% of the tickets and 38% of the cash on the Rams, clear sharp money on the Lions, and 77% of tickets and 92% of cash on the over. And this just continues to climb. I want to bet against it. Shout out to all of you guys joining us. We got Dana Delp, Keith in each and every stride. Big show. Talk sports with JT. Woo Rizza. Just my 2 cents. Old E, Rem Most, In the Bag, Jose Bouquet, Dana Delp, Chosen One, Nordy, Chase J, Cam Raphael, Dougie Wise, Johnny Guns, Nick Martin, Tom Leach, Big Show, Saturated, Andrew G, Woo Rizza. So many great cappers here in the chat. It's great to see all of you guys. Thank you for rocking with us. Tacky in the house, ready to go. Top set. Kong smash play of the week is Diego Lopez and Raul Rojas Jr. parlay. 9-1 are Kong's clips smash play of the week. I'm going to copy and paste that. Vinny V says, let's get to work. Troy, how are you betting this one?
So on Tuesday, I really didn't have any action in this game, but watching this line movement, studying this market a little bit, I definitely like 2 plays in this game. First of all, the Lions, like I said on Tuesday, they're one of my 3 teams that I have earmarked for a potential Super Bowl appearance. Originally I wasn't thinking that this was the best spot to play the Lions, and I still don't think this large move, like this 5.5 number, I'm not a huge fan of it, because teams win but don't cover when they close in this range. Rams had playoff revenge from 2023. That's another, and they arguably could have won that game. This type of market environment is just not something I'm interested in from a side perspective, but what I am interested in is the total. I know there's a lot of love for this over. Market's moving these books to the over. But I think that these defenses, although, the one huge question mark that I still have on my action is, how is the loss of Aaron Donald going to impact this game? A guy who required multiple offensive linemen's attention every single snap. What's going to happen without him out? I think they did a good job of replacing him and keeping a solid defense. They've added some pieces in the defensive backfield as well. And they have elite, looking at the Rams offense and the Lions offense, obviously, 2 elite offenses are potentially elite. Obviously, when you have McVay and Stafford, that tandem is incredible. Stafford's definitely a top 5 quarterback in the league. Pook is a Hall of Famer. Kupp's a Hall of Famer. So I can get why there's a lot of sentiment and a lot of love for this over and all these overs on props. But I think there's something that we're forgetting here. We've seen the first 2 primetime games of the season go over the total, which is a little bit of a rarity. It's definitely a rarity. But digging into this market a little bit more, I found some interesting pieces. So here we go. Totals of 52 or higher are 16-4 to the under the last 2 seasons. 10-1 to the under if the home team's a favorite. 7-1 to the under on primetime games. And 8-3 to the under if the total market moved to the over, which is what we're seeing here. So I'm looking at the database, looking at the history of this market environment. It just looks like way too many points. It's not easy to fade the market in this huge line move to the over, but that's definitely the way I'm looking. And history has proven that this is a profitable spot to take the under. It's week 1, maybe a little bit of stagnancy on the offensive side because it is week 1. It's a primetime game as well. I think there's a lot of reasons to like this under. So I did move on the under 54.5. I posted it. It's available on FanDuel. I think it still is.
That's the mistake I made. Jesus Christ.
54.5 was available.
You know what? I'm going to bet it again.
And then I also did this, Jim, because a huge part of this sample, you see the home team win the game but not cover. I think that's definitely a situation that's live today. So I also moved on a little teaser, Lions and the total, right? So I got the Lions money line. It's not necessarily a teaser. It's not necessarily a teaser because I got minus 114. Lions money line under 60.5. That's minus 114. It's a 2-team parlay.
Lions money line in the under 64 and a half. I'm gonna bet this again. I've got to do that. Saturate says, would you rather have Puka and Cup or Amon-Ra and Jameson? I know your answer to that.
Puka and Cup.
Yeah. Let's bring on your next guest. This man is known for his prop bets. I'm excited to see him deliver here on our Sunday night live stream, his first Sunday night NFL live stream of the year. Please welcome a man known for the bombs that he delivers, Mr. Spenny. Penny Bomb. Spenny, how are you, my man?
How we doing, boys? How we doing?
Mr.
Good,
Bombs.
Good, man. Big Show says you will see tonight, about who you would rather have, Amon-Ra or Jameson. Spenny, take it away. How are you getting paid here in our Sunday nighter Rams lines?
Yeah. You know me. I come in here with mainly these the player props, so I could take a couple of shots here. I stayed away from mainly sides, all in general this week. So my first couple of shots I like here for the first Sunday night live stream of the year. I like Khalif Raymond over 15.5 receiving yards. I got these last night too, so I'm not sure what they're at now, but I got Khalif Raymond at 15.5 at minus 115. So kind of a, I don't know. I'm not really sold on Jameson being a true wide receiver too. I still think that Raymond's been around for a while. He's still pretty solid. I think that Raymond can get a couple of good looks in this offense too. So give me Raymond over 15.5. Obviously, Gibbs is a playmaker out of the backfield and, a huge guy that they want to get involved again this year. So give me Gibbs over 19.5 receiving yards at minus 113. Again, another spot. I just think Gibbs going to get a decent amount of looks coming out of the backfield and be able to just do what he can with the ball in his hand. So let's go with Gibbs there. And Kupp's back. I think he's healthy. I think he's ready to go. I think that he actually takes over a bigger target share from Puka again this year. And so yeah, give me Cooper Kupp over 65.5 receiving yards at minus 110. And then I took a shot at the 75 plus receiving yards at plus 120 as well. So I like that for Cooper Kupp. So
so I got 75 plus receiving at plus 120. And what was
plus 120.
What was the yards for Cooper Kupp's minus 110 spot?
65.5 minus 110.
65.5 minus 110, 75 plus 120. Dope. Keep rolling.
Yeah, those are my main four guys, or maybe 4 plays that I like for props. And then for touchdowns, we know he's got to sprinkle, some touchdowns on here. So we like Cooper Kupp plus 130.
Okay.
Sam Laporta at plus 120.
Okay.
2 kind of sneakier ones. So Colby Parkinson at plus 360 on the Rams. Kind of a guy that's going to step up here and be probably going to step up and be the main tight end for the next little bit here. So I think he gets a decent little target share. Could be a sneaky touchdown. And my boy Khalif Raymond that I like as well. So Khalif Raymond at plus 500.
Okay.
And then just a red zone, kind of beast that hopefully should be getting a lot of the red zone looks and touchdown looks again this year is Montgomery. So Montgomery at 2 TDs at plus 420.
Montgomery 2 TDs at plus, what was that?
420.
420 plus 420.
Yeah.
Locked and loaded.
Does it sound better, Jimmy? Does it sound good?
Decent? Yeah, it does. It sounds good. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Great job.
It's just like this little thing I got here.
Nice. Working out the new mic. I love it. I love to see it, man. Spenny making moves here. Khalif Raymond over 15.5 receiving yards. Gibbs over 19.5 receiving yards. Kupp over 65.5 receiving yards and 75 plus receiving yards. Kupp money ATD at plus 130, Laporta 120, Parkinson 160, Raymond 500, Montgomery 2 TDs at plus 420. Josh Ballard says, I'm loving
Parkinson
the
was
under.
360.
Sorry? Oh, 360. That
Parkinson
makes
was
sense.
360.
It didn't make sense that he was 160. That makes sense. It's
Yeah,
much higher.
Yeah, 360.
Man, is he being that respected in the market? Josh Ballard says, not a popular pick, but I think he gets to the window, boys. I'm right with you, Josh. I'm going to start copying and pasting all of the action here in the chat. Let's bring on your next guest, star of MMA and basketball programming here on Pub Sports Radio, but also a big part of our football programming. Coming to us from South Jersey. Looking forward to hear how he attacks this game. Please welcome Billy Brisbane to the show. Brizzy, how are you?
I'm doing good. Apologies. We're trying to fix the sleep schedule. We're trying to figure it out. I don't know how to figure it out, but I blame Babano. I was listening to Babano, and Babano was talking, and the next thing you know, I woke up and it said 2:30, and I said, God damn.
It's okay, Brizzy. These things happen, man. These things happen. But Brizzy, you're here now. Let's get paid now. How are you getting paid, my man?
Yeah, right off the bat. I'm with my boy Spinny Penny Bombs. I feel bad for him, though. Boy, in Canada, he can't get that FanDuel odds. Plus 150 for Sam Laporta. Anytime touchdown is best touchdown prop of the whole entire slate on this one. He gets a great matchup versus the Rams, who allowed 8 touchdowns last year, second most in the NFL to tight ends. He also gave up the sixth most. They also gave up the sixth most yards to the tight end position. Should be the clear number 2 passing option in this offense. We won't talk too much about the injuries, but there is some injuries to this Lions wide receiver core. One of the best tight ends last year, 86 catches, 889 yards, 10 touchdowns, scored versus the Rams last year off of 3 catches in the playoff game last year. So got to go back to the well here for Sam Laporta anytime. And then the player prop that I went with on the Rams side of the ball is I'm just going to go to old reliable for me here. I'm shocked this wasn't 7+. Cooper Kupp over 5.5 receptions, minus 138. The Lions just struggled defending the slot last year. When healthy for both Kupp and Puka Nacua, he out-targeted him in 5 out of 9 games. In the playoff game last year, he had 5 catches on 9 targets. I think he should be a little bit more efficient. Puka Nacua is active, but he missed a lot of the camp, majority of training camp with a knee injury. So I think the chemistry with Cooper Kupp is going to be a little bit more prevalent. And then outside of the player props, this is a straight bet as well. Under 27.5 first half total, minus 140 on FanDuel. I didn't really think I was going to bet the under, but to be honest with you, if you're going to hang a bad line, I'm just going to take advantage of it.
You know, I'm the same thing. I'm setting this up right now. I'm getting the 54 at minus 111. I'm not going to take the 54.5. minus 119. If it lands on 54, I'll take the push. I don't want to get in the habit of taking getting that juice up too high, but I'm going to double down on this under right now. Going to double down, and I also want to take some time and copy and paste all of the action from our cappers in the chat so we can talk about it throughout the game. And I'm just setting up this bet for myself right now. Brizzy moving on Laporta anytime touchdowns. So we have Brizzy and Spenny on Laporta anytime touchdowns plus 120. Kupp over 5.5 receptions minus 138, and the first half under 27.5 at minus 140. We have the kid saying we want Troy's top play, and Troy has told us that off the top. Troy, why don't you go back into it here? Your top play in this game. Take it away.
The kid. I'm on the under, man. That's my guy right there. I'm on the under. I'm on it with emphasis. Got 2 units on it, but I know it's only going to count for 1. And I got the teaser as well. Lions money line under 60.5.
I'm going to get this in here right now. Troy, we heard Spenny and Brizzy's player props. They're each on Laporta. Spenny, focusing on Raymond, using also Gibbs' receiving yards. Which ones of these, Kupp over 65.5 and then 75 plus, Montgomery 2 TDs, which one of these player props jumped out at you? Are you thinking of putting together an SGP?
You know what? I'm so far removed from the prop market right now, Jimmy, that I have no idea. So I don't want to influence anybody when these guys are digging into props like that. I know they do. So I'm gonna leave it at what they said.
All right. So a stay off here from the prop market. Spenny, did you have interest in side or total in this one?
No, I've been staying off sides this in week one, just other than the Cappers contest. I've just been kind of just paying attention, just kind of watch a little bit, try and jump in a little bit more sides later on. But understandable with the under. I always, me, I always like seeing prime time. I like seeing points, but I get it with all the money coming in on the over. I can see why you guys would like, would be bullish on the under for sure, especially with just prime time unders too.
Yeah, I'm going to, it's uncommon. Like, I'm not sitting here reaching right now. The season's gone fine. And, going over 0-3 on the afternoon slate gets me 5-5 today. So I'm down big. But I'm going to stake, we have just my 2 cents in the chat now. Brizzy's teammate on our great MMA podcast, Locker Room podcast. I'm going to plant my flag on this under now. So I'm going to go in on it a second time. The markets laughed in my face, as it did with a bunch of spots today, which didn't have me in a bad situation. I was 5-2. I was feeling very confident. Now, as I say that, we have our next guest right before I press the button. Our next guest backstage, and I know he's on the other side of this. So why don't we bring him on now and hear why he's on the other side? I've got it queued up. I haven't pressed the button. Let's bring him on. The star of Midday Money here. He was second overall in NFL Pop-Up last season, and he is a great friend of the show. Let's bring him on right now. Please welcome Mr. Sean Higgs to the show. Sean, how are you?
What do you say? Billy, Fanny, Troy, Jimmy?
Higgity hot dog.
I made like a bad game movie today, getting my shit pushed in with my underdogs, bro. Holy cow. Like, you kidding me? Bears down 17-0. They're going to rally and really give it to me like that? Freaking Tennessee.
With 93 passing yards?
Oh, my goodness.
I just
Caleb looks not good.
I was
Terrible.
beside myself.
Denver, I got Denver 5.5. It closed at 6. I get beat there. Oh, man.
I had the 6. I got pushed on.
3-5 today for me. 3-5. I got the over tonight. So if you're on the under, Jimmy, you're looking gold. I'm taking a bad day today.
I'm a little nervous here, but talk to us about the X's and O's of the over. And I pressed the button. I just pressed. I got to go with it. But send us the X's and O's for why you're on the over here.
When I was with this morning, you said it was up to 54 in some spots?
54.5 at DK.
That's what it is now?
Yeah.
Holy cow. I mean, I guess I still feel good. I got a good number, but what does that mean in the grand scheme of things sometimes? Listen, to me, as much as I want to think like defensive battle, right? You got the two quarterbacks facing old teams and this and that, and it's the first game. Defenses might be a little like everybody's healthy, right? They're ready. They've been game planning for these guys since last year. We're ready to go. Rematch, revenge game, all that kind of crap. I don't know, man. I look at it just as a flat. Let's look at the offensive talent on both sides. Like, where's the talent on these two squads? And the scale is just tipped ridiculously to the offenses. Like, I might start out a little slow, but the lines are going to get to you, and it's just going to break things open, whether it's a higher scoring second half to get over this number, or I don't know why. I could see this game being like 40 at halftime. Like, why are we going to shock that this game's like 24-17 at the half with these guys up?
They don't want to pay out. They don't want to pay out those touchdown scorers. They're going to try to have this as minimal as possible.
Here we go, Billy. If it's so, listen. If just fix it, just bet on the rig side, and you're set, right? I mean, it's easy. Come on.
I mean, I wish I knew what the rig side was. I would max bet it with no question.
This was like a 3.5, now 4.5. Like, now it's like, man, do you think about taking a Rams at plus 4.5? Like, because it's more like I've said this before, 3.5, 7.5s. I'm all about the faves. Like, I'm not trying to. You're not gonna pull the odoki doke on me. I'm not grabbing that half. Like, I think I'm favorites 7.5. They're winning by 17.5. But on the flip side, I like the dogs, like 2.5s and 6.5s. I just think of, how do people think? Oh, they just got to win by a touchdown. They just got to win by a field goal. Easy money. So I saw the 3.5 or 3. I was like, ooh, if this was 3.5, I'd like the Rams more. Now it's 4.5. I'm like, ugh. Because I think McVay's still a better coach than Dan Campbell. But I think the Lions are the best team in the AFC. I'll say that. I think they're better than the Niners. Just because of the simple fact, I think the Niners schedule will trip them up, and Detroit's going to have the home field and the fact that the schedule is very friendly to them. So I think they're going to Super Bowl. And maybe I'm biased like the first couple weeks of the season, and that'll be in any sport, right? I don't know, guys. I think you could agree. If you like a team, you're going to be betting on them. You like them for whatever reason, right? So you think they're going to – and this is why someone says to me, like, suck doing futures, right? Because you're set on that team making a Super Bowl, a World Series, or a playoff. So you're kind of just blindly betting them all the time. I think the Lions are that good. I think they should be favored in all their games except for maybe one, you know. I as much as I want to take the dog, I think this is a Lions 36-30 kind of game tonight. I think this is going to be high scoring, a lot of offense. That's that. I'm not going to. How do you dive deep into week one with nothing on this? What are we going on? Last year's numbers? That's last year. Whole new ball game.
Well, with the week one, I wasn't as concerned as I will be in week 6 when the market like goes the other way. You know.
Yeah, this is just people betting the favorite on a Sunday night. How many people got buried today? How many people had Cincinnati here on the money line in the chat? People are jumping off bridges. You know.
Yeah, my survivor went to the wayside here. But you know,
the good news is I'm 4-0 in the circuit contest, so that's good. 4-0 in the circuit millions.
How did you split it up like that? How
about so I'm what 2-5 on the sites today with my football, right? I'm 4-0 in circa, 2-1-1 in the Westgate, and in the circa invitational, I am 2-3. All dogs and all different dogs. So circa and Westgate are 10 different underdogs I took.
Wow. And 4-0 in circa. Well, we are 3.
I thought for sure I'd be like 2-3 in both of them, like 2-3 or 3-2-1. Just the 60% would just weigh out for the whole season.
The Titans has crushed me.
Oh my goodness! And I talk so much crap on the Titans. I told you. So I'm going on Grid later with Gabe, and I went on there. I said 5 wins for this team. They're terrible. I was just being like crazy because I think they're probably a 6 or 7 win team. I'm like they should win week 1. They had no right winning this. I know they had their own, like Tennessee scored on some kind of defensive or special team touchdown. But come on, man, what are we doing here? That was pulling a rabbit out of your hat. I got the Texans next week's -3. Is that line 6.5 already for next week? That's a 6.5.
Wow.
I got Houston -3.
Wow.
The Bears, terrible. Tennessee, terrible.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I did pull out a miracle +2.5 to on the Colts because I didn't get I got the 3 here with you, but I got 2.5 when I bet it early. So
that was great.
I knew that one would be.
Richardson going to the end zone like that was.
I was lit. I needed that so fucking bad.
I had a Richardson.
So annoying, man.
To 2 touchdowns was like a 2-1.
This guy just hucking up prayers to fucking Alec Pierce and fucking like, give me a break, man. Like,
he's a terrible thrower. He reminds me of Cam Newton when I watch him play.
Like the touchdown to Pierce was a dart, but the other one was just a prayer, and then he did nothing all game other than just try and scramble a bit. Like, I don't know, whatever.
I thought they were going to run Jonathan Taylor a little bit though.
I am copying and pasting action. I'm copying and pasting action here from our cappers in the chat. It's great to see all of you guys. We are still 20 minutes before kickoff, 20 minutes to kickoff. So we'll go over again line moves, where the cash is. Dan Kelly, Cleveland Brown fan, says Deshaun Watson will go down as the worst contract in NFL history. The Browns should trade all of their good players.
So
He's not good for first-round picks and tank the next 2 years. Look at that. There we go. That is from our guy.
Browns
Dan.
played bad.
Yeah. Dak looked pretty good with his contract, and I'm adamant not to pay Dak. I want to pay him $50 million.
He'll show those games, and then he'll show the other games that he always does. So.
I took Dallas next week at 6.5 because I thought Dallas would lose here. I had the Browns +1.5. I figured Dallas loses here, and I thought the Texans were going to lose it to Colts. Texans ended up pulling out a tough win.
Very tough.
But,
Jaguars just absolutely coughed the game away. Like, just handed the game to Miami today. Got Etienne loses the ball in the end zone, immediately gives up an 80-yard touchdown. Like, they're just so bad.
Look at this. We got odds up now.
Yes, and these odds will be moving as the game goes on, so we can talk all about them. We got Mikey Money in.
I know. Listen, I don't love Dak. I didn't want the Cowboys to sign Dak. Why are we signing? You signed the guy. and you see this with every other team. You drop 45, 50, and I get it. It's the going rate, right? Danny Dimes gets 40 million. These guys, Sam Darnold gets 10, 50 million. Really? So now we're jammed up between him and CeeDee Lamb for $1 billion.
Yeah.
For what? For another 10-8 season? Under. They're not a good team. Like, how are they that good, or is Cleveland just that bad with Deshaun Watson? How did that guy forget how to play football?
They just played that bad today.
But Deshaun Watson didn't look like the arm fatigue or whatever he's going through looked like it was very, very real. Razor sharp pick with the under 52 and a half. Get that copied and pasted. Let's go over all the action. Mikey Money's jumped in the chat. He grabbed Lions money line and the over 48 at plus 105. We haven't had Mikey on betting with the bag here for the last few days, so we haven't seen his play of the day video, and good God, do I miss it. I miss it so badly. So
I'm going to play Eagles, some Eagle nonsense. Oh, look at the Eagles.
Hey, the Eagles got us all paid, man. I needed that.
I had the Eagles.
I needed that money. I've got no qualms.
We're stupid, Razor. I'm stupid. We like the Eagles over Green Bay.
I've got no qualms. James Kenny, it's a brand new mic. I can lower it here on our end, which I'll do. But
Spenny's trying to eat his mic. He's right on top of it.
I love that Spenny got the new mic, the new lapel mic. Man, this guy's Justin Timberlake. I'll fix it. I can fix it on my end. Lucas Ryan in the house, but Mikey Money is in with his Lions money line, the over 48, and I miss this. So let's just.
I can adjust it through my thing. Just give me 1 sec, Jim.
Okay, cool, and I can do it too. So here we go. God,
yeah, you got the mic suppressor, right?
I've missed this. It's just so soothing to me. It's just it's not just the. I mean, there's thickness, but the creek,
I like the underwear color.
Sounds of the creek. It's just peaceful.
I just noticed there's a girl in there. I was just looking at the kebab. I didn't even know. So I saw the kebab. I'm like, that looks pretty tasty. I didn't know there's giant cheeks staring at me.
All right, let's review action here from our cappers on screen and in the chat and in NFL Pub Hub. Mr. Higgs and Clint McLean both got the over 52 there. Birdie parlayed Bucks with the Lions at plus 121. Big Ragu's on the under 54. Now,
why is the Kansas City Raven game up here with the Rams and Lions? What's happening here?
Oh, don't worry. We'll fix all of this. This will all be fixed. We got Jose and Swiggy.
I saw him in the thing going backstage.
Yeah, it's a work in progress because we have the live lines moving on screen. So we'll get the Ravens and the Chiefs names off of there. Don't worry. We got him backstage making moves. So I made the blunder, and a lot of these markets went against me this week, and 5-5 right now, or 6-6 include, but 5-5 today. One of the ones that went heavily against me was this total. I'm on the under 51, but I just bet it again at 54. So we have cappers who are adamant on the over, cappers who are adamant on the under. Troy Torrance also on the under. There's Noli Knows in the house who says, cheers, fellas. I think I need a shot. Before I go over all the action from the cappers in the chat, I need it. I need it to calm me down. Tom Miggins in the house, Sweaty Butcher, a truth teller with his action. I'm going to copy and paste all this. But let's have ourselves tonight. We dominated live on Thursday. Let's keep it going right here. So to all of you guys, thank you for rocking with us here on Pop Sports Radio. Let's go out there and get that cash, and let's get that cash here. Kickoff is in 14 minutes. And we have our next guest ready. Oh, and our next guest, this guy loves the sauce. How can I? What do you got,
Seagrams? What do you got? What are you drinking over there?
I drink a Canadian Club these days.
CC, like my mother, a little CC and ginger.
CC and ginger.
Here's my guy, Razor. How terrible is Love out for a month? Is that it for that guy?
Okay, Razor.
You're muted.
Razor,
what do you
want to hear you?
What do you get, Daddy Cab, bro?
Unless you want to talk about the Packers beating Dallas Cowboys when they were undefeated in the
listen.
playoffs last year. Let's not talk about it. You want to talk about it?
I'm
Let's
asking you a
talk
serious
about it.
question.
I didn't give him the proper intro that he deserves because I wanted him here to have a shot with us. But our guy, the star of racing with Razor, here with us all night, Sunday night for the glory that is Rams Lions. Razor, great to see you. I wanted to bring you on for the shot. So drinks up. Let's get that cash. Thank you guys for rocking on Pod Sports Radio. We need to get paid.
You guys, I got to be sober. I got enough problems. I'm a fat guy. I can't start drinking.
Cheers, fella.
We still got a little tequila, but
I love it. Okay, Razor, I'm going to drop the action from the cappers in the chat here, and then we'd like to hear how you are getting paid here. Now, we all saw Gambler's First Glance, which we're excited about, but you're going to talk that out. So let's go. Big Show Picks is on. Oh, and then I've got to copy a few cappers here in the chat because Tom Miggins, and we got some big time monsters coming in. So Big Show is on. Jameson 4+ receiving yards, 4+ receptions at +125, 50 yards or more at +118. Hutchinson sack at -125. Stafford over a half interception at -118, and he is smashing up 5.18 units on the day. We have penny bombs on Khalif Raymond over 15.5 receiving yards, Gibbs over 19.5 receiving yards, Cup over 65.5 receiving yards, and 75 plus a 120. His anytime TDs are Cup, Laporta, Parkinson, Raymond, and Montgomery for 2. 130 for Cup, 120 for Laporta, 360 for Parkinson, 500 for Raymond, and Montgomery 2 touchdowns plus 420. Brizzy has Laporta anytime touchdown plus 120, Cup over 5.5 receptions at 138, and first half under 27.5. He paid for the hook, cost -140.
150 on FanDuel. If you guys got FanDuel, bet it on FanDuel. 150.
There you go.
I don't know what Bet365 is doing.
Then Harold Williams. Harold Williams coming in with a great start. I just copied and pasted all of his wins, so I will go back. Tom Leach here is on the under 55.5, and he's tying that with the Jets plus 7.5. That alt line parlays plus 149. Tom Leach been crushing. Tom Leach from across the pond. He's been just eating on our shows. Top set has the Rams plus 10.5. Rams team total under 24.5 here. Then top set. So then saturated over 250 yards passing, Goff over 250 yards passing, Amon-Ra over 80 yards receiving, Puka over 70 yards receiving, Laporta over 3.5 receptions, Amon-Ra anytime touchdown, Montgomery anytime touchdown, Puka anytime touchdown, Kyron anytime touchdown, Lions money line. Dana Delp has the under 55 in his pocket, Cam Raphael on Kyron, 2+ TDs at plus 500. Big O is on yes overtime. So Big O is the first person that we've seen that. Yes, overtime at plus 420. Ken Woods on the under 54.5. Ron Lofton's on Lions minus 4.5 and the under 52.5. And Mikey Money gave us a Lions money line, the over 48. And Razor Sharp picks Gambler's First Glance is in. Gambler's First Glance is in, and you'll get to hear from him in person right now. Razor Sharp picks. It is GFG time. Take it away.
Shout out to everybody in the chat before we talk about it. It's time to take another shot. Hit the like button down below. Share the video and subscribe. It's the first Sunday night game, baby. Let's go. Cheers to everybody. And buy a shirt. PubSportsRadio.com. Ooh. Ooh, cheers to everybody. I did get a sucky number on this one, but I still like it. I don't know why the public is hammering this over. The last 3 times these games have played, it's all gone under, and the lines have been up in the 50s as well. Whenever the total's in the 40s, it's gone over 42, over 43.5, over 46, over 44. But when they move this line up to 50s, the defense comes out to play. I don't know why everyone thinks this game's going over. These two teams have good defenses, and it's a big revenge game. Big revenge game, and that means the defense is going to step up even more. I believe this is going to be a playoff atmosphere game. In Detroit, this crowd is going to be lit. All you guys know, I did take Detroit to win it all last year. I was big up on them. Their defense is solid as hell, and I think their defense is going to show up tonight, and this game's going to go way under. I think it's going to land in the 40, 45s. I don't think this game's going to reach 50. So 50, 51, 52, whatever you got, hit the under. It's good money.
Well, it makes me feel good. Makes me feel good. Very, very good about the situation I'm in right now. There were some because I've doubled down on it now, which I don't usually do, and I'm not reaching either, so I don't know exactly why I'm doing that. I'm going to grab here some cappers in the chat. My God, let me get this
And
out.
my game plan will be the same thing. What happened to the first game when Chiefs and Ravens score quick? I'm going to hit the under again if there's another quick score. So stay heads up for that as well.
Yes, that I plan on doing that as well, and that's what I was going to do and not take the under 54. But I mean, it was just screaming at me here. We got more action from cappers in our chat. Philly Eagle Flyer in the house, and there's Tone Miggins' action and the surf and turf from the Sweaty Butcher. Surf and turf must know action here. Sweaty Butcher surf and turf is on Cup 6 or more receptions and Laporta a touchdown. That's at plus 270. That's at plus 270. Then we have Cup anytime touchdown, Puka anytime touchdown, Amara St. Brown anytime touchdown, Ram team total over first half team total over 10.5, and Rams plus 6.5. That's a 9-1 SGP. Again, that's Cooper anytime touchdown, Puka anytime touchdown, Amonra anytime touchdown, Rams first half team total over 10.5. and Rams plus 6.5 at plus 900. We had Marley on our show today, and Marley, on almost all the teams he likes, he takes the first half team total over. And now I only have last year's sample size of tracking him, but it cashed at an alarming rate. Philly Eagle Flyer, our guy Philly Eagle Flyer, star of the tied after 2 innings, which is another really fun look that he's just been destroying with, is on Rams plus 7.5 and the under 58.5 at plus 125. Plus 125. I screwed this. Let me get tones one more time. I didn't copy that. Paste it properly. There we go. Got that locked and loaded. All right, let's keep going with cappers here in the chat. We want to know what you're on. Let us know what you are on. Tom Leach is also doubled up. He did that on the 53.5. And Daryl Lyles, my guy Daryl Lyles, he's rocked with me since I first set foot in Costa Rica 7 years ago. In a month, maybe is that going to be 2017 October 1st was when I set foot in Costa Rica. Kyron Williams, anytime touchdown, the over 58.5 rushing yards, Puka over 5.5 receptions, Stafford over 1.5 touchdowns, and Goff over 1.5 touchdowns. Lit Picks is on Rams plus 5.5, and Amon-Ra St. Brown, anytime touchdown. Let's copy and paste that too. Londo, Rams money line for Londo, Mr. D, SGP, Lions to win, Rams plus 10.5, and the under 58.5. And you, of course, with the SGPs, if you take the Lions to win, and then you take the opposition at some number plus the points, they give you a nice juice, nice boost on all of that. There is Flash. Look at that. The reason why I take a very close attention to Flash is he does not want to bet the first 3 weeks of the season. He does everything he can not to bet the first 3 weeks of the season, and he has added the Lions -3 first half. As soon as I mentioned Costa Rica, our guy Flash in the house. Danny Lions -2.5. I'm copying and pasting everything here. Now, Higgsy, I know that as the year went on last year with our live streams, you started dipping into player props, and it was a lot of fun watching you do that. And then you utilized the player props, tying them with your side or total in the playoffs, especially with that Lamar week on Lamar rushing yards, and absolutely smash and grab.
That was a great run. Great game there. That's all you really need to have a monster season. You get a day like that.
It was spectacular. Guillermo Zertucci in the house, last year's co-champion of the Cappers contest. Were any of the player props jumping out at you? Harold Williams adding Montgomery touchdown, Laporta touchdown, Lions -3.5. What's jumping out at you?
I do have one today. I have Robinson for the Rams over 32.5 receiving yards.
Yes, I remember you almost you didn't give that out on the show.
Yeah, I was just talking about it, and I also have I got a Montgomery 58.5 over rushing. These are just things I had. I mean, I had these since yesterday. They could have moved. I just kind of dabble. I got a buddy who's pretty good, so I was like, he gives me a few. So we'll see how they do. I don't know. I do not go crazy with these because I feel once he start getting to these, it takes me off sides of totals. And I honestly though, the way it goes now betting, you have to put these props.
You'll be shocked. Friday, I had a bet on a side, and by the time the fucking first half was done, I was up 4 or 5 units just off the fucking player props. I was like,
exactly. No. I listen.
Matter for it, like
really. No, I agree. Like it's just, the numbers get sharper to do, right? I mean, NFL's always tough. I've been lucky that I pretty have good seasons most of the time, and I say good seasons, I mean like 54, 55, 56. People think that's bad. That's crazy. But the player props, I have to once I start I gotta like weed myself off. I gotta weed myself off side toes because if I'm just concentrating on the players, then I'm gonna.
Are really not that hard. It's actually
no, but it's not.
You think it is. Like if
yes, but then I'm cheering. I'm cheering for a bunch of guys on the Lions, but I want the Rams to win. I got everybody on the Browns, but I need the Colts. You know what I'm saying? Like that's I need.
It's all about
if you're thinking touchdowns, come on. If you're going touchdowns, stuff like that, you want that team. Then all of a sudden they're up 14-0, but you got an under, and you still need a guy to score touchdowns for you. I can't do that. It's got to be one or the other. I can't be
like, for example, I think the Giants are dog shit. I'll bet Malik Neighbors fucking prop every fucking week if they keep on putting it at 5.5. Half like it.
All you gotta do is bet the Giants team total under every week.
Yes.
What?
Terrible.
All the flack that they took in the offseason, all of that, and I was like, and then Babano bet them, and I was like, you're the first person he did on NFL. I was the first person to hear it. And I was like, oh, man. And I said, I was going to live vicariously through them because I couldn't do it. But all the flack that they took. And then, of course, they just get fucking stomped on. Like, oh, good God. It's going to be
that'll be a blind bet for me every week. Giants team total. Until they can score.
We are 2 minutes
They're not going to score. They're terrible.
From popping off. EWM communities on the port over 53. We have our next guest ready to go. Sean, DeMarcus Robbins over 32.5 receiving yards. What was your other one that you have?
Monty, running back, Montgomery, 58.5 rush yards.
50.5 rush yards. Let's bring on our next guest, the star of the Morning Steam show. Now,
Ramon.
Yeah, our guy Ramon, now at Sports Money, 7 days a week. I love the way this man works. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love the way he caps, and I love the way he sings. I love a lot about the man. Please welcome Mr. Ramon Scott to the show. Ramon, how are you?
Okay, yeah, you obviously caught me singing Autumn Wind today.
Frank Sinatra?
Yeah, it might have been Frank. I'm only here actually to celebrate Sean today. I know he's tired of me posting about it, talking about it, telling everybody about it, but his entry in the Circa Friday Football represents our community. I'm talking about, the YouTube streamers a little bit, right? We haven't had anybody in that contest.
When I was asked about it, I thought I'd be like the average, like the common man. I thought I'd be average Joe guy, considering who's in that contest, but I was considered like a pro, like quasi-pro.
I know you want to get to the picks. I do want to say unfairly, and I don't know if he even mentioned this. They put out some fictional
200 to 1
popular X account.
Yeah, 200 to 1 for me.
200 to 1. I could sit here with the money line dice, if you know what I mean, and get 200 to 1 out of this, right? You know, the money line dice, I could make all my picks like this, right? Give me under here. Okay, I'm going to go under here is my pick. 200 to 1 wouldn't make sense if you took 25 people off the street in a handicapping contest where, yes, the percentage you need to win something like that is very big, but if you actually took just 25 people in a handicapping contest, 60% might actually win the thing.
I was going to say, as much as it's not like the Millions or the Westgate kind of contest where somebody's going on a some run for like 70%, I think in this thing, I got a shot if I'm around 60.
Yeah, I put $1,000 on you, Sean. No pressure.
No pressure.
Right? Right, Razor? Can we get – I'm ready. 200 to 1?
200 to 1, I think that's a little disrespectful for. I mean, again, I know I'm the unknown, but 2 years ago I hit 64%. I was 55 last year. I was 64% 2 years ago, which is insane.
A shout out to our great friend Crystal Craig. We have missed
Crystal
baseball.
Craig, yes,
in
Crystal.
the house. I love Crystal. She's from the 6. She's from up here in Toronto. Gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio
Yeah, she's a
memberships.
Toronto
Jared
fan.
TG, John Paul, Vinny Contreras, Rogue Energy, Moolas World getting it. Thank you, Crystal. We love you. We love capping with you. Thank you for that.
Ramon, I really, if I finish in the top 10, I'd be happy. Like I love to be like the 1, 2, 3, but if I finish 10 against those guys, I think I did pretty good.
We are right about at kickoff, and we have another guest ready to jump on. Ramon, tell us how you're getting paid.
Yeah, go ahead and bring him on, and I'll just start real quick. I'll just say it as I get this off. Maybe I won't even read off my props. I'm on Nakua. I'm on a little bit of Atwell. I am on both quarterbacks. I've got an over of all things, of course, tonight with these two. I just see the way these guys go and mix it up. It just feels like it's going to be Goff again. It feels like it's going to be Stafford. So I'm also going to take those points with the Rams here and massage it up a little bit too. You see that ugly number there. So 5.5, you're going to have to give me a little bit more. I'll buy it up. I don't care. But Stafford, Goff, props over. Detroit, Brown over. Maybe a little sprinkle outside shot with Kennedy to maybe find the end zone, something weird there. And I'm kind of down on both teams' running games anyways, especially with the Lions up against the Rams. So talk about the Lions' defense against the Rams. So give me the passing games all the way here tonight.
Oh, I love it. And we are just about ready for action here. Let's bring on your next guest. He saw the most beloved video that, maybe we've ever created. Kickoff has just happened, and he wanted to jump on, and we love it. Mikey Money,
There
it's
he
kickoff.
is.
It's
What
kickoff.
up? What up, boys? I heard you guys talking about my Eagles. It ain't the Black Eagles jersey I know you guys all love so much, but it's Pub Sports, baby. Public-palooza. Let's raise that glass to them Eagles. All you guys, man. I love you guys. I love what you guys are rocking tonight. Let's get that money. You already heard me talking about this over. Maybe it's hip to be square. Maybe we're bringing it back. You have to roll a little touchdown parlay prop tonight. I'm going after him here. Just a little square action. But, man, I got to take these running backs. I don't like to hear what my guy Ramon says here, but running backs be the name of the game today. And I'm taking myself a little Tyree Williams. I'm taking a little bit of Montgomery. It's a plus 225 parlay. Thank you, guys. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks and the Green Bay Packers.
Ooh.
We all knew it was going 1-0, baby. Down in Brazil.
Oh my goodness.
I'm glad his mic is trash.
I know. Holy cow.
I'm so happy his mic is trash. God, this is the guy who bets the Eagles no matter what. He told you to take the Super Bowl Eagle champs last year. They shit the bed.
I told you to take them weeks ago. I said, and then second half, take them again, Razor. Oh, what did I say?
Take it easy.
Oh, I'm so glad your mic is trash, Mike. Your mic is trash.
That's well design, Razor. Come on. When the decimal level goes up, the volume output
Keep
goes
yelling,
down.
Mike. Keep yelling so we can't hear you.
Listen, you're going to hear me now. You're going to hear me later.
Come on, you got your
Nice.
own channel, Mike. Buy a new mic.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Oh,
On
my
the
can't
God.
hear
road
you.
to victory.
This is week 1, right, guys? This will be in week 1.
Hey, that's how the Eagles get. They win week 1 and they're all of a sudden Super Bowl champ. Look at DG. He's so excited the Eagles won. He's so excited they won week 1. He even changed the chat name to Fly Eagles Fly. That'll be changed by week 6. Don't worry.
Woo, baby. Haters going to hate. We love wearing the haterade. Let's go, you guys. I appreciate everybody rocking. I'm going to drop in and say, what up, boys?
Where's the mute?
It's okay. When he yells, he mutes himself. Keep yelling, Mike.
Hey, listen, we don't have lapel mics. We don't have brand new mics. All we got is a mic, and that's all you need to hear to bet them Eagles, baby. We're going to get them again next
And we're gonna make some more.
We're blind betting the unders of the Giants. We're blind betting the Eagles, fellas.
Well,
Get
we
them now
got.
to- I
we
see
got
4.5 still for next week. It's going to. I see 6s popping up. Get that 4.5 if you want the Eagles.
Oh
now.
yeah, get it fast.
Oh, he already
we
took
got
the
that-
Eagles. He bets the Eagles every week. Stop it.
We got that total down to 51.5 immediately. You'll see our live moves on the bottom of the screen. Love to see it.
Shot time. That's a punt. He punted. That's good for the under. I mean, shot time. Cheers.
We're not throwing the shot for every
Gosh,
punt.
I
We're
can't
gonna-
even show him-
I'm gonna put
Waste.
the wings out.
Take 'em
I'm gonna
under.
put the bottle out. I'm gonna wish you guys the best of luck. I just wanted to drop in. Shout out to my brothers, man. I appreciate all you guys. We'll see you guys soon.
All right, much love, Mikey, jumping
Oh,
on
Mikey.
with us, man. Blessing our action. And,
Oh, he came
You
in just to
already-
talk all that shit with his
I
mic
know,
not
come on.
working and then
Oh, my
leave.
God. One game.
Oh man,
On a crazy ice skating rink field, and the guy
Eagles won the Super Bowl.
and the
Congratulations.
other team's quarterback goes out with an injury. This guy is in here cheering.
well, that was at the end of the game, though. But man, they
Doesn't
were
make a difference.
all over that field. It was not the
You
kind
had
of.
the nerve to complain when we built all those soccer fields for them, and they had the nerve to complain. You know, we brought in George Toma Jr. to put in the best soccer fields in the United States, and they were complaining about it. And then you go down there, and it's 10 times worse.
Yeah, I've got to shut my whole computer down. That's what I'm going to do right now. Regroup here. It's just moving too slow. Yeah, they were sliding all over the place. It was. I cannot believe that they such an important game. And they
Ooh, big tackle.
put it in Brazil. I was shocked.
Oh, good tackle.
Yeah, that field was terrible. So bad.
But hey, we got
Packers
paid.
dropped so many fucking passes. That was our problem. Dropping passes. Wide the fuck open.
They couldn't get their footing down. They were slipping everywhere.
Yeah, but that goes both ways. Both teams were slipping. You can't use that.
Well, as noted, football turf expert J.J. Watt said on Twitter, because those soccer fields are designed for sleek guys moving in different directions rapidly. It wasn't equipped necessarily for the football
I mean,
guys.
The Packers had more rushing yards. They had more total yards. They had
Got
more
'em.
turnovers. They should
Big sack.
can't.
Another punt.
Yeah, you cashed your team total over. You got no qualms.
Oh yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah.
They cashed early too.
I was happy with. I waited so long before I bet that Lions. I wasn't sure how to move on them because they're so popular in the futures market. But the division and the over win total looks a lot better with Jordan Love watching from the sidelines.
You know what that does though? That totally screws my Bear hatred because now maybe the Bears steal a win too, and that screws me up. I'm gonna have the entire state of Chicago coming after me. All the Bear fans.
I cannot
Because
believe.
now they could probably beat Green Bay.
Caleb did not look good at all.
I can't believe
Who's
the
that?
fucking Titans gave him that win.
Who's the
Oh,
backup?
God.
Who's the backup for Green Bay? I don't even know who the quarterback is. Is it
Uh,
Dan,
we
Malik Willis.
Dan McCaskey? The Magic
From the
Man? Dan
Titans.
McCaskey?
They might hire me. You never know. I'm part owner. I might call myself in.
You know what Green Bay should do? Green Bay should or New England something for Brissett. Just let Brissett come in for a little bit. He's better than Malik Willis. He would do better than that. Let him chill it, and then he's only going to be like 3 to 5 weeks maybe for Love. He didn't
I heard
do his
Kaepernick
ACL, just the
was
MCL.
I'm calling the Browns. The Browns have 6 starting quarterbacks on the roster.
Then you can just let May
Everybody
go.
on the roster
You can just
started
let
a
May
game.
play.
Yeah, we might go after Tyreek Hill. Fuck.
Who's got Garoppolo? Where's Gucci Garoppolo?
Oh God.
Oh no.
How about Tyreek Hill getting arrested? That shit's crazy.
How do you
Right
not?
before the game.
That shit's crazy. I was like, it was crazy because I was like, why is this locked up everywhere? And I was like, wow.
Yeah. Scores
They'll pay
an
out-
80-yard touchdown and then pretends he's getting handcuffed too.
It's crazy though because they'll pay out the touchdown prop, like the most paid, the most bet touchdown prop, but they won't pay out the fucking Bengals money line. I'll tell you that much. It's crazy how the sports books work.
Well, I get to take another shot too. There's another punt. Cheers,
punt?
everybody.
Cheers.
Love to see it. Oh,
Punt.
All right, if I'd have known Razor was coming in here touting the under, I might not have said anything, but I've watched too many of these games, guys, I guess.
It's early. Those are 2 early drives. 3.5.
Was that the reverse jinx? Was that the reverse jinx?
Oh yeah,
You
don't
gotta
let
try
him get in
something
your head.
over here when you need
Don't-
some scoring.
Don't let him get in your head.
Yeah,
The old reverse jinx.
I want to say that Miami-Dade police came off looking bad actually on that. I don't care how demonstrative. At first, you look at the video and you're like, calm down, Tyreek, a little bit. Just be cool. But if you're Miami-Dade, where is he going to go? It's granted there are some officers who may not know that some of these top athletes, even though all his friends are here and everybody's yelling at the car with their phone, "Hey, Tyreek, get off the ground!" So where's he going to go, right? Just stand there, let Tyreek spew up and say his piece, and then give him the ticket. And also, why are you worried about a $350 ticket? Just pay it.
Shout out to Oldie! That's how you yell on the mic, and it doesn't go away. Cheers to Oldie. Cheers to Mike M.
Bye, Mike M. Bye.
Because when he yells, his mic goes away.
All right.
Oldie, what a great guy. Oldie, Crystal Craig, thank you guys for the gifts. Oldie with the 5 Pup Sports Radio memberships. Shay Nunn, the Air Breather, Carl Carpenter, Hood Tycoon, and that was Brett Parker. Now you guys can all join us on our big Thursday Cappers contest shows. Those are members only, and we vote for our Circa Millions. And 3-2, not a bad start.
3-2 will get you 60% over the whole season.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I thought that was going to be picked.
We don't want any of that.
I got to roll out. I got to do something, fellas.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But Higgsy, what you're about to do is a capper whom I love dearly, and we don't mind promoting our friend Gabe Morency. So go do your thing.
Another Canadian.
There's Cup.
Oh God, that guy's magic, man. That guy sweats magic, man.
I like a Cam's on. I get Cam all cranked up. He loves it. I go out and say crazy things how the Dodgers suck. They lose their minds.
Oh, but Gabe, that guy drips magic, man.
He's fabulous.
Have fun over there and jump back on if you can with us.
I will. I'll come back.
Okay, much love. There is Mr. Higgsy of Midday Money. Higgsy, are you doing half? Okay, we'll ask him when he comes back.
200 to 1. He didn't. We didn't. I can talk about him now that he's gone. I mean, 200 to 1. Please, those guys in that they're all they one-hit wonders. Really, I mean, there's some guys in there. They're good. I understand, but it's a lot of friends patting each other on the back. We got our man Higgs in there because he buttered up to the crew there with the show. So no problem. That's what I want. I want him to come in here and win, and it will help validate our little space here, if you will. I think.
Higgs is money in the bank, man. We know he'll deliver. Kevin K chanting the Elks. I love it, Kevin. I have their over 7.5 wins this year.
Cooper, baby. Feed them.
They opened 0-7. So obviously I thought that was all gone. And Kevin K says you can't make a Gabe anymore. Jimmy's close. Saying that I'm close to Gabe is monstrous. And I take that as an honor. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I think you can make a game, but it takes a real dangerous upbringing and a horrific midlife to come up with that guy. God, he's magic. I love him so much. I love it. He's just beloved up here in Canada. All right, the Rams are rolling, folks. The Rams are rolling. We have that live total here. You're going to see our live totals at the bottom. I'm going to give us the live totals here from Bet365. I got to get my Bet Online up here as well. Sorry, because I got these. These are the live accounts that are fully funded right now. And we have a 50.5 at 365. 50.5. We have the spread at 3.5. I wonder.
We also got 200 plus people in the chat. We only got 87 likes. That is disrespectful, like Mike's Mike when he yells into it. Hit the like button down below. Let's get to 100 so we can take another shot.
I would like that. I would like that very much. I'll refill the bottle.
Disrespectful like Sean Higgs, 200 to 1 in a handicapping contest.
That is disrespectful.
Who's the favorite? Who's the favorite?
Well, give me 1 second on that. I will tell you the list of odds. Sorry about that.
I would be interested in it.
And here's the thing, right? I would think in a contest like that, no one should be in 25 people. I said
Just
no one
Speed
really
Cooper,
maybe
maybe.
8-1 would be the favorite and something like that. And the longest shot might only be 40-1 because the variance in a handicapping contest that you're picking a limited number of picks each week. I don't think anyone would be 200-1 in a 25-person field. Even if they were the worst handicapper on earth, they couldn't do that bad.
You know, Ski Prophet and I are going to do a weekend birthday. It's because we have birthdays day apart, just like Razor and Jose. We're going to do a weekend handicapping contest in Vegas. Not this year. Working on next year, but I love I like contests. The only problem is when people start making odds about it and try and it's like
it's all fun. Jimmy, in the PSR contest, I watched the show, and maybe I'm not, but maybe if I don't know, because I watch this stuff pretty closely, you guys might know, and you do know. But what are you talking about when you say the entry? Now, is it the 5 consensus entries that the handicappers make are in a PSR entry in the contest, or is it you and Jose and?
No, you're right. It's the we have a Pub Sports Radio Circa Millions ticket. Jeff bought us in for 1,000, and so that's our entry as a group. The members of Pub Sports.
Means are we all rich?
I don't know about rich,
or is it just going to the channel? If we
no, it goes to us. No, Jeff. Jeff doesn't.
Then everybody should have entered this contest. Why is there only? There's a huge overlay for all of us. $100, and we're in a little piece of a thing, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. No. This is just for the members.
No,
they don't pay a cent.
So the $100 capper contest is for everybody on their own to do. Like that's for us.
No,
like that's
okay. I wasn't sure capper contest.
Yeah.
I don't want to get
so this is for the actual circuit.
$10 million with you guys for sure.
All right. Nice to see Keith each and every stride. What a fantastic thoroughbred capper he is. Great to see him in the chat. Great to see you, Keith. I love seeing you on Razor's channel. We have a 2nd and 10 here for the Rams, but you know what? I know that points can come quick here, but double dipping on this under, having the confidence to do that, I think Razor helped in that regard. Let's get this. Let's hold him to a field goal here. I wonder, is anybody looking for a number to back the Lions or to back the Rams live? Because we've only been talking about the total. Razor, are you looking for a side at some point, or are you just strictly total in this?
Strictly total. Just because 3-3 on the day. I got 1 play left, so I'm looking at this under to cash for a winning day. So I'm looking at only unders.
Let's hear from you guys in the chat. Is there a number that you guys are looking at for moving live on a side that we can be also looking for? Be curious to hear what that is. Brizzy, is there something you're looking for live?
No, not really. I mean, maybe the Lions live. I mean, I'm not really convicted on a side, to be honest with you, at all.
Yeah, I would say if I can get Lions like +7.5 or something like that, then I would jump on that. But right now it's 0-0. It's not worth it to me yet.
All right.
All right, Jimmy, the Mad Russian, he's a team. Jeff Petch, he's the favorite in the contest at 5.5 to 1. Derbify, he's a contest winner. His name is Tony Gordon, a soft-spoken gentleman. He's been a contest winner before. Chris Felica is 8 to 1 in the contest. Paul Bovey, these are noted. You know. These Paul Bovey, 11 to 1. You got Jason Jarvis, contest player, 12 to 1. Randy McKay, really just a high roller who's won contest, but he spends a lot of money in game. I don't think there's a problem me saying that, but pretty good handicapper, makes appearances on that network, friend of that network, quite frankly, 14 to 1. Then you have guys that are, in the mix there at 20 to 1. Las Vegas Chris, for example. Kenny White Kenny White's daughter, Alex White, she hosts a show. Maybe you guys have seen it from the South Point down here, kind of like our shows, a little YouTube thing. They have a good reach. She's 30-1, and Higgs is 25 and 200-1. Mark Lawrence, who loves to talk about a good football team here and there.
I miss Mark Lawrence. What a great guy he is.
1. Kelly in Vegas, 48-1. Doug Kazarian, 50-1. I'm just kind of skipping through some of these.
Can you tell us the base of the contest? What are they asking of the cappers?
Yeah, it's a weekly contest with I believe it's 8 picks and 1 best bet, with a little bit of bonus of the best bet. It might be
multi-sports,
1.5 points. College football, pro football sides and totals.
And they leave Canadian out there. They leave CFL out there. That triple up on the Bombers was too easy in the Banjo
Friday night, and they do a whole show off of it with these cappers and going. And you're going to see Higgs on there, or at least via remote or phone or whatever. So he'll be making appearances for sure. But again, to have someone, Brett McMurphy also is kind of a noted national guy, 125-1 in there.
Wow. Who has worse odds than Higgsy?
You heard Sean mention the average Joe. They actually did like a little contest, I think, to determine who the average Joe. They might even run a contest where they have that from the previous year. They win a smaller contest to get into the $25,000 pre-roll. So it's I'm not sure of his name, just goes by Unders for Pete online. I may have his name here, but he is the so-called average Joe, representing just the everyman capper. Pete Wilder is his name, a Los Angeles area sales manager for a moving and storage company. That's my guy. Go Pete.
Who put these odds together?
There is an X account called Bad Pete Moss. Anybody watches the I think I can say it on the Follow the Money show. They're probably their 2 anchor guys there with their show. They just moved to the afternoon, but Bad Pete Moss, he runs like a little bit of a semi-burner, just kind of making fun of sports betting a little bit, but also good information and kind of basing it off one of those hosts.
He sounds reputable.
I take offense with the odds that he gave Mr. Sean Higgs. I take offense. I'm going to write.
It's disrespectful what they put in the description for him too. They put like a fan of Vison or whatever the fuck.
What I'll ask Sean about that, because listed him as a radio host, and we know we're kind of maybe in YouTube. I don't know. I'd probably go and say, hey, I'm a YouTube capper, but Sean, he's got a big reputation. He doesn't need to say it like that. We know how solid he is and how awesome he is.
Yeah.
But I think he might have wrote his own though, Razor. He might have wrote that VSIN fan from the beginning, actually, and sent it in. I think he's
too humble. He's too humble. He's the only man that I know that carries around 10,000 cash with a gun in his wallet. That's fucking gangster right there.
That's why we love him. Humility, actually, I think.
No, he's such a great capper and such a great guy. I take offense that he's given that fucking odd, and I'm going to I've written down
the account who made that there, or like I said, it's not well thought out odds. In fact, I had made a post similar to that, what I just said about making odds for a handicapping contest, and Dave Tooley, who's a pretty darn good gambling reporter, I'll say, dropping it. He liked that post that I made about explaining how handicapping odds maybe should go.
Well, in the meantime, let's cash our unders. Now, we don't have live unders. And, the whole idea when you have the whole reason why I doubled down on it. Now, this could still blow up my face was because if I don't get the opportunity to live bet the under, I still want to get paid on this under. So I'm happy to see a 3-0 score right now. This total's still very high. I mean, it's 48.5 because we're using, I believe, DraftKings live numbers. It's 49.5 at 3-6. I mean, it's still a very high total for 11 minutes gone and 3 points scored.
I think it's an adjustment to the kickoff rule.
You do think that, Billy? Would you think that? Because obviously, I don't know. I like the squib to the pylon. I'd probably practice that, actually.
I remember in the XFL this year, in week 1, it was like straight dead unders, and everyone thought it would be like unders. And then week 2, week 3, week 4 were just fucking overs. Like, remember, like, we were doing the show with Big Boss, and we were just only betting overs. It was like, all right, boom, this is over. And it was like once like the players kind of like I don't know, some of the players.
I mean,
are
you
fucking, like
you
they
got to
don't-
think like this is the first game of the season. They're not when they played preseason, they played what 5-10 minutes. They didn't play very long. This is their
Yeah.
first game, getting everything together. They're still running the 1s, 2, 3s. They're trying to get used to everything.
I just Razor. I looked like a complete ass clown with the under 51. Like I looked like a fucking idiot.
Oh.
You know, like that. That's it. So I had to get over the embarrassment, and you helped me with your GFG to like bet it again. Trust yourself, because the markets went against me on almost all my week 1 action, all my totals, because I was on unders, and those unders were glorious.
See, that's why I'm more of a weight guy. I can't bet my games early because I'm usually against the public. And when I'm against the public, they drive that number up for me. So when I bet the under, I try to bet it as late as I can. Fortunately, I thought 52.5 was going to be the highest I got, and
So
it
did I.
went up even higher than that.
Went higher than that. I just thought that everybody would realize that these, showcase football games have all been going under. God,
And there's still a lot of time. I mean, there's still a lot of time. As why this total is so high still.
Yeah,
because
but
they can
still,
score quick. Because if you look at the last time they played, in the first half, they put up like 40 points, 35 points, and then it was just slow going in the second half. And this game, it's going opposite so far.
I'm astonished at I would bet the under 49.5. I don't know about live because Lions have the ball, but Lucas grabbed the 54 and 49. I'm like, let's just see some defensive football. I just, when Ernest Jones goes for a 5th round pick, it makes me think, oh, I don't know anything about football. Sean McVay knows about football. I thought Ernest Jones was this off-ball linebacker that was magic. And then Sean McVay gives him up for a 5th round pick. And I was like, I still got to trust this Rams defense. And I was going to take Rams to make the playoffs at -115 and went to -105. And I had it even queued up and I didn't pull the trigger on it. Like I let it go. I have so much respect for McVay. When I look at this roster, I'm especially on defense, I'm like, how is he going to make this happen? And him and Aaron Glenn are not, they're very, very sharp football minds, but just giving away Ernest Jones, I couldn't understand that. I was like, what am I missing? Is he a locker room problem? I don't know.
And for me to hit this total again, I would need to get like 51.5. To me, it would be like a 24-24 game. Someone kicks a game-winning field goal, ends at 51. So if I can get 51.5 again, I might grab that.
I don't even need to worry about it. I don't even need to worry about it because, I talked about how it's funny. Talk about how the $500 bet on the team total under for the Patriots was the biggest for week 1 single bet I'd ever made. I don't bet heavy on week 1, and now I have $600 on the under in this one, so I passed that over. But I only had 300 on it. Not only, but I had 300 on it, which is a fine bet. But then I'd be looking to get in on it live. That's why I'm happy I doubled down on the under. Now, look, this can all blow up in my face, but I'm happy I'm doubled down on the under because now I don't feel any of the pressure to
also, I want to give a shout out to the chat. I told the chat to hit that like button. We are only at 89 likes. They did their job. They got us all the way up to 121. So I'm going to take a shot. But still, don't forget to hit that like button because we got 200 people in the chat. We should be at 200 likes. Cheer to everybody in the chat. We're almost at the end of the first quarter. 3-0. Jimmy's got to go grab another bottle. You might have to go grab another bottle in the chat. Let's have a fucking night.
I'm gonna get another drink.
With the 3 live streams a week, we've tried to limit my liver abuse with these little bottles.
Oh, I apologize.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, I understand. I understand my future. It's not going to be long. I'm fine with that. Now, my kids might not be as much, but
see, that's why you got to go with the Fireball. It's short, sweet.
Oh no, man! Those Fireballs. That's gonna fucking man. Because I told you, my friend has a 100-year-old father, and I sat with them and had to drink a really old, expensive rum with them, and I was like, "So I've been drinking." This was 2 years ago. Yeah, I was like, "So I've been drinking Kraken," and they're like, "The old man, the old guy said he's like, you're gonna die young, son, if you drink that Kraken.
And
And this guy's drinking Jamaican rum, Jamaican guy, 101 years old. That's what he told me. And I was like, you're probably right. You're probably right. We have Jeff Arp in the house. Great to see you, Arpy. Great to see you.
When was that, Jimmy?
Sorry?
When was that? You did that?
That was during the I think it was right at the very end of the pandemic. So I think it was actually over 2 years ago.
Is he still alive?
He is.
Shout out to the pandemic. That was the best.
Film that shit.
The pandemic was wild. Because I didn't take one day off. Nothing changed for me. I watched everybody change, and I was like, not one thing changed. Not one day off. Not one breather.
Just bend towards it every day.
Some guy doing karaoke on the internet. Next thing he's on the convention, political convention.
Swiggy says, "What's with the Canadians and white rum? Way too cold up there. It must be a story." Look, white rum's gross.
Speaking of Canadians, they look terrible against the Giants today. I mean, the Vikings blew the joke. Damn it!
It's all good.
Nice uniforms, though.
I hate when that happens.
Matthew Green talked about the milk thistle
out there.
This is important for liver protection. Matthew Green talking about the milk thistle supplements. It's a tricky thing with milk thistle, what I've learned, and I try to. You have to actually take like a month, at least 21 days off of the booze for the milk thistle to. But I have friends who don't care about that and take milk thistle all the time. So, yeah, it might have been a mistake that I've not hammered milk thistle. Dan Kelly, showing his age, says that was a weak ass pandemic. I remember the bubonic plague. Now that was a pandemic.
Every 100 years or so, just wait around.
Yeah, Dan Kelly, great to have him back in business with us. I love Dan Kelly dearly. It's almost basketball season here. We don't have. Look at this! Look at this. We have a commercial break right now. Commercial break. Our guy Dan Kelly in the chat. Whom, if you guys don't know Dan Kelly and his database, Troy has watched Dan Kelly's database, is building his own. And shout out to our guy Dan Kelly. I love that Jose's kept that there because we have to because we have too many videos, so we always have to change them over. But he's kept Danny Kelly's, and I love seeing that. I get goosebumps when I see that. Actually, I'm excited about the basketball season, man.
I love seeing the box montage. It reminds me of opening up the sporting news.
Oh man, I remember that. I remember that so much. The newspapers, even like we're even talking like 20. It's 15 years ago, 16 years ago. If you opened up the closet of my apartment, I was there with another comic. If you opened up the closet, there was talk about a fire hazard. There was 500 newspapers. Like I wouldn't bother recycling and everything. I just throw them in the closet. There was 500 newspapers like stacked up.
I am your brother.
I miss that. That was my favorite thing in the world was the sports section.
Yeah, and I feel more unorganized in today's realm of the way getting your information off of computers and apps. Because to me, the newspaper was all it told you the times, all you knew where to look and everything. Half the time now, even with 10 monitors here, I don't know what channel any game's on.
I think it's lit that you can go on someone's Instagram story and like see them literally driving to the stadium and then filming Tyreek Hill getting arrested before the shit's even coming out on ESPN. Like,
yeah,
it's not even close.
It was like the guy's like, "Shut up, honey."
No, we are in the red zone. We are in the red zone right now. Oh my god. He knocks him over like he's nothing.
Second and goal from the 6.
Laporta.
I know we need Laporta to squeeze himself in
need to stop here. Fumble, interception.
Oh, big time.
I wouldn't mind a Lions touchdown, to be honest with you.
Here comes.
Second and goal from the 6. 12 plays, 64-yard drive. It's been 6 minutes and 7 seconds. Third and goal, loss of a yard from Montgomery. Third and goal from the 7. We need to stop. We need to stop.
Throw it. The save it time. Come on.
Third and goal from the 7. 13 minutes left. Incomplete. Fourth down. Fourth and goal. You know what that means. Field goal time. See if they kick it. Are they going to go
What's
for it?
my waiter from Applebee's doing on the sidelines?
Are they
They
going
might
to
go for it.
They're not gonna go for it, man.
We're staying.
They already went for
3-0
fourth down. I would not
We're
be surprised if
staying.
they went for
We're
it.
staying on the
Okay,
field.
I'm gonna
We're
tell you,
staying
they're
on
not gonna go for it.
Go for it.
It's the fucking second quarter. It's a 3-0 game. No one's going for it, man.
Fucking
Doesn't
I feel
matter.
like that happened in
They're
the
savages.
playoff game last year. They actually went
Lions are
for
a
it.
bunch
We're
of
all like,
girls.
yo,
3-3. Cheers. They kicked the field goal.
3-2-3.
All right.
That's a perfect score. And I don't have to feel angry that I couldn't lie better because I doubled down on the under.
And that was like a 7-minute drive.
Oh, it was a nice long drive. Ooh, I can't believe it's still a 47.5.
That's crazy.
You know, the mistake I made live today, I mean, I didn't, it was a where I kept my finger in the holster. Like I just didn't pull the trigger. Was that Chargers Raiders game. The Raiders scored that touchdown. It kind of went against the play. Or no, I shouldn't say that. But at that point, I was like, oh, maybe there'll be more offense than I thought. That was such a clear under. I should be have a fatter bankroll because of it, and I don't.
Yeah, if I could talk Charger football for just maybe this is my only opportunity. I mean, maybe it won't get any better from here, but I did give out the Chargers. I went with the under, and basically, Chargers being my team, I believe in Harbaugh. I'm hating on Spanos every single time, even I come on these shows. But to me, Harbaugh, he's cocky and arrogant enough to figure out, hey, I can still work for these fools and get the job done. So I'm going to believe in Harbaugh. They can fix all this. It may take time, and I'm not saying anything with going to the bowl or anything, even though Mikey shot me down when I tried to tell him, hey, I remember the Eagles and the Chargers playing a game back in 1978 where I thought they were both having a big year.
Stop it. They beat the fucking Raiders. Stop it. Somebody tell us they beat the fucking Raiders. They're trash.
That's all that matters in a Charger fan's mind. Right?
Shout out to G.
You're not going to get a lot of Charger fans anymore there. That was a Raiders home game, and Chargers play better on the road.
Yeah, I had no faith in the Raiders coming in. The market ended.
Great coaching by Pierce there, Jimmy.
Antonio Pierce, to me, if I had him in my organization, I wouldn't want him as the head coach, and I would want him in my organization so badly. The players will run through walls for him, but he might not be the X's and O's guy that you need, at the top of the pyramid. But I respect what Max Crosby said about him in the offseason. I respect all of it. But I don't know X's and O's if he's the guy you want. I think you'd want him as your defensive coordinator. But I hate that the market got me on the Raiders, and it was a double dip. I didn't bet because my unit's high NFL 300. I didn't bet 300 on the Raiders. I bet 200. But my dad sent me 200 to bet on the Chargers, and I didn't send it in. So it was 400 loss there. That one hurt.
You take all his bets, Jimmy?
Sorry?
Do you take all of his bets?
Yeah, if he's betting, unless he's in Vegas, he goes to Vegas, 4 times a year, 4 or 5 times a year. But unless he's in Vegas, he doesn't have an account anywhere, and he doesn't have my local is his local, but he doesn't have contact with him.
You sell off the bets you like, though. You're like, if he comes in with a good play.
That was my next question. Do you cancel a bet if he likes that bet, or how do you do that?
No, he's been on a really good run now for about, I want to say
6
20 months.
since last year's Super Bowl. Like last year's Super Bowl, or was it the playoff game that he hit the ticket and you did put the ticket in? And,
Well, no, the only ticket it was Sonny put in the parlay that I didn't send in that paid 8-1 that I had to send him like around $1,000.
Wait till Jimmy. They're gonna send him make him be on a paper head.
Nah, the Jimmy's defense was like some bullshit ass like anytime I'm prop to like complete it and like hit in the fourth quarter.
That when Sonny cashed that parlay, I know I'm never gonna do that again. Anybody sends me a future or a parlay, I'll just send it in. I don't care. I just whatever. I don't want to deal with that shit because I think I don't know if you guys heard this story, but I had a couple buddies at the Halifax Comedy Festival. So this is like late April, and the one guy is a semi-gambler. The other guy just likes sports and he's a big comic, so he's got lots of money on him. And they were watching the Blue Jays game, and it was a second inning, and the Blue Jays were down 8-1. And so John Doerr, great comic, Dylan Mendelsohn, they're both great comics. Dylan Mendelsohn was like, let me look up. He pulls out his app. He's like, let me look it up right now. And he's like, the Jays are plus 800 right now to win this game because it was only the second inning. And I guess it must be more than that. It must have been, I can't remember. It must have been more than 800 because that doesn't sound right. Down 8-1, probably more than that. And then so John Doerr just pulled out $500. He was like, put it on the Jays. And now that legalization's happened in Ontario, Dylan couldn't put the bet in because he was not in Ontario. He was in Nova Scotia. And so he's like, I can't do it. He should have just messaged me. He didn't, whatever. But he's like, I can't put it in. And the Jays came back and won that game. That would have been a quick, $8K, $9K. But it's not even the money at that point. It just makes the night. Makes the night so much fun. You know what it is when you score a big bet. It's not necessarily the cash. It's just the vibe. Yeah, but look, you guys know that a lot of my friends know that my dad's taking me to the cleaners now for like about 20 months. It's only cost me probably about 1.8K, but that's money I could use, obviously.
I used to book out of a sports bar that I managed for 15 years with 140 TVs, and it was pretty awesome. But
that does sound awesome.
Booked for all my friends, right? And you come in.
Did you do that on pen and paper? Did you do that with a computer?
Back then, what was just starting was maybe like the little handheld devices where you could kind of like type in notes and type it, right, like that. But first, it was always, hand. I'm old enough. Yeah, it was all, you had a little book and every guy had a page, right? But you come in, Razor, you love this. You come in, if you come in and pay your tab, you're drinking. I'm the manager. You're getting served tonight. No charge. Just pay your tab. No
I'm
problem.
on my way.
Got some mistakes in the kitchen. I'll bring them on out complimentary for you. I might be dictating what you eat, but it's going to be good.
Oh man, I love that. I love that, Ramon. I love that, man. I love that, man. I thought.
Jimmy, real quick. So all my friends would sit down with me. The servers and all the hottie. They're all serving out there. It's a huge packed game, right? But all my friends come sit up here with me with all these TVs, and the bartenders would say, "Hey," they called it loser loft because all the guys paying their tabs.
Lucas Bryan asking if we hit the under again. I'm very comfortable with my investment here right now. A live total at 43.5. Lions minus 4.5. I don't want to get in the way of our success at this point. I think the only thing that we might want to look at is a middle at some point, which I'm not interested in right as of yet.
A middle?
Yeah.
What line would you have to get Jimmy to bet the over?
It's got to be
37.
Yeah, no, it'd be 37. Yeah, it'd be 37. Yeah, but I don't even know. Like, I don't like right now. Like, it's just not looking for that. I'm not looking for greatness. I'm just looking to cash these 2 bets.
Not in
here.
week one. Not in week one.
Yeah. You know what I was thinking though? What I was going to say, and I'll wait till there's 2nd and 3 here for the Rams at the Lions 48. A little end around.
First
Come
down.
on, we need one more catch for Cooper Kupp.
What I wanted
You got like
was I
5
wanted to
catches on that
clean
second drive.
my local would make mistakes, and I'm sure he's been abused from others, with the mistakes he would make. And that's why I asked you, Ramon, how you handle things, because there was a point in my life where I thought about just because I was a comic time, and he he was running he owned a club, and I was like, I maybe just be his assistant and clean his shit up, because I love numbers and I love tracking people, and I could have just cleaned his shit up. And I thought a lot about it, like just what cut would I take, how would I need for that to be, because part of the fun of like I enjoy tracking my colleagues and my friends and people on my show. I mean, most of it is about the accountability that I don't think is present in our industry, but I also enjoy it. I want them to succeed, and I enjoy seeing what's working for them, and I think it helps me in the long run. But I thought long and hard about like just being my local's assistant to clean up his shit, but I never did. And I told you guys with my bookie, I had the opportunity to work under the anonymous gambler, and I imagine if I worked under him for 5 years, because he's out of Montreal, that I would then take over. I had that opportunity. At this point, I really enjoy being in front of the camera with you guys. I think if I was 10, 15 years older or something like that, like when I want to kind of settle down, that would be something I would find great interest in. I'm sure that this for a life, taking care of your family and making money, that would have been that would have been the better thing to do that. Doing what we're doing now is very risky.
Yeah, well, booking is an interesting lot too. I mean, you got to keep your close circle, I guess. Owed a lot of money still to this day, it feels like.
How many legs did you have to break, Ramon?
Right, if anybody are listening out there, the angrier answer the phone, the bigger your sports. Calling it kickoff when you're, some guy down 10 dimes and calling 2 minutes before kickoff, 30 seconds before kickoff.
Wow, Kevin Cage at Rick Bronson's weekly, man. The times I had in Edmonton were I used to spend 4 months a year in Alberta. Kev, like I just Bronson's club's great. I mean that when I was back in the day, that was the Yuck Yucks. Bronson took over that club at West Edmonton Mall, and he's done a great job with it. It's it's Bronson's done a great job. It's a great club. Kevin, are you on? I believe we follow each other on Twitter, but let me know, because I'd love to hook you up when I got like some of my best friends play that club. I'd love to get you, guest listed on those nights. It is getting deep, but it's 4th down, Noli, so there's no need for any concern. Oh, Stafford's limping. That wonky ankle.
Uh-oh, 4th and 4.
Rivers was cooking. What makes
Did to like deny me from betting, man. God damn.
Jimmy, check the private chat. I don't want to give him attention. 4th and 4 here. We got Detroit's 23. Are they kicking a field goal? Anyone know if they're kicking a field goal?
I am behind you guys, so I just haven't participated in any of the play-by.
I think they're going for it, but I think I was behind you too. So
They're going for it, unless they're trying to draw them offside, which I doubt. They're going for it. I'll let you guys watch it.
And I'm a terrific play-by-play guy, and also a great.
Incomplete, baby. You know what that means? Shot time. Turnover on downs, baby. Cheers.
Turnover
Well,
on that.
Puka Nakua looks like he's hurt though.
Yeah, he's moving slow there. A little bit.
Jump
Oh,
on
Cooper
it.
Cup, man, you got to catch that, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It was
We need those
a-
catches, man. We need those fucking yards.
on him a little bit.
Damn, bro.
If
Oh,
he
it's
gets
in his
the
hands. It
catches
was in his
in the fourth
hands. The
quarter,
guy got a little
that's
hand on the defender, but come on.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
He even should have caught the bobble.
Fuck,
I love that live total at 39.5. God, that looks so beautiful. I got 41.5 here, but that 39.5 DK looks gorgeous.
We'll say that didn't look great for Puka, but we've seen him actually come back actually a couple times. He's pretty tough.
He had like a knee injury though.
Dennis Garcia in the house. Great to see you, DG. Shout out to everyone whose team is 1-0.
That would be me also, Razor. 1-0.
What do you mean, Razor? I ain't say shit. What the fuck? What are you tagging
Well,
me
yeah,
for?
you just move the rewind button back about 15 minutes ago.
You guys are happy for beating the Raiders?
Absolutely, sir.
Oh yeah, they need
That's a
they need
special
any
win.
kind of hope.
It's a big win.
Oh man,
I
my
know
I know it's a
he-
big win,
might
but
go celebrate.
We might go 2-15. As long as we're not looking.
in reality, as much as I love Gardner Minshew, why the fuck do you think that? God bless them.
Yeah, I don't want to dumb down the handicap, Billy, but I had Harbaugh and Herbert against AP and Minshew. I don't know what was.
Shout out
That's
to
the cap.
Adams, who went to the
That's the
Raiders to play with his high school sweetheart.
Okay, I think Tony Trill's come in with the perfect time to say early thoughts on Monday Night Football tomorrow. Now, they're certainly not early thoughts. We've been thinking about this game, 49er fans for 4 months, planning out how we were going to attack this game. So let's talk about it. Why don't we go quickly around the horn on Monday night? I tell you what, this to me, from a gambling standpoint, feels like me being on the Panthers. There's too many of us on the Jets. We're all on the Jets, just like we were all on the Panthers, and it's something just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
But I'm fading my team. I got the 4.5, and I'm interested in the under. I'm not sure if I'm going to get there. Ramon, what are your thoughts here on Monday night?
Right, Jimmy. And you talk about tracking. That's something I like to do. I like to hang out in those forums where people kind of do things where they're reporting on what handicappers are on what on their services. Things like that happen, believe it or not, and it is overwhelming support for the Jets, even from those professional handicappers. Man, I mean, when I looked at it, it's got to be almost 8-to-1 capper ratio people backing the Jets. So I'm trying to find reasonable ways to try to back the Niners. I would guess, McCaffrey, he's. I know we might be a little bit slowed right here, but man,
I don't think we've known that if you're reading the 49er articles for the last 3 weeks, he's good to go. He's been good to go for a long time.
If they want, man,
we've known he's been good to go for a long time. He keeps being listed. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Ramon. My fault.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's even because they should have a strong running game, and that will be the start of how to get it done in this game. Now, I know we got to cover a number here. Talk about the Niners' chances anyway, but I'm still trying to find a way maybe to try to get to the Niners here, but it's overwhelming on the Jets. I don't know if I have really the right analysis for you to try to dumb it down anyway, but that's the way I was looking too, was Jets, and I'm trying to figure out is it the right side?
I said it on the show today. I was like, I feel really uncomfortable with this Panthers action because we're all on them. Now, we weren't. I mean, if you look at the cash flow, which I wouldn't mind doing here, let me pull it up, the cash flow, and see. But I'm worried that my computer's just not moving fast enough. Let's watch this 1st and 10 here, and we'll get back. Tony Trill, my man, we'll get back to this spot.
Yeah, Lions are driving 1st and 10 on the Rams 27. Been 3 plays, 50 yards. It's only been 42 seconds. Big first down, 13-yard gain.
You just needed to tick tock.
Williams is injured on the play.
That's when you look at the Action Network Sports Insight numbers. I can recite them, Jimmy, if that's what
Please
you
do.
Huh?
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. Right now, for you prefer money and tickets are okay, right? That's what you like.
Perfect. Yeah.
Jets 69% of the tickets, 61% of the money, spread money. Talking about spread money there, and total 73% of the tickets on the over, but 75% of the money on the under.
Dougie Wise.
His ankle got ruled up.
Dougie Wise, who I've capped with a ton, says, as a Niner fan, I can tell you we start slow every year. I was surprised when we won our opener against the Steelers last year. Dennis Garcia says, I love the under. The Jets have the pieces to slow San Francisco down. Rodgers is old, and this coming off a big injury, he's just supposed to show up and be great. EWM community says Niners all day. He says, and this idea, coming off a big injury, he's supposed to show up great. I have the under written down here. I'm a little late to the party, but I think I'd like to be involved. Let's get this cash from this one here and then move on that.
I would think the Niners could do a job on Williams and Wilson.
It's been a great. The thing about the last 2 weeks is all media driven. I mean, Pearsall getting shot isn't media driven, but Trent and Brandon, waiting for them to sign these contracts.
Trent's in, I'm in. Usually, that's almost like a rule.
Well, yeah, they're 1-10 without him, right? 1-10 without him over the last 11 games without him.
Last year, we had a discussion like this on one of the weeks, right? When he was, remember when he was missed that time? Remember when they went in? Basically, when they went in that slump, it was because Trent Williams was out of the lineup.
Yeah. I mean, and I have the numbers on my work. I can pull them up, But yeah, we were all on the Panthers, and I knew it, and I said it on the show today. I was like, it just doesn't feel right with all of us there, and all of us with this look. Razor, what are your thoughts for tomorrow evening?
I'm going to keep it short and sweet. Medicate Monday. That's where you can find my play. I'll be dropping it right here on Pub Sports Radio, 11:10 a.m. Smoke a little weed. Hang out with us. We don't only smoke, but we cash plays. Medicate Monday. That is where you can find my play, Jimmy.
I like it. I respect that very much. Very much. Mr. Bombs, I hope you can join us tomorrow night as well, Bombs. What are your thoughts for Monday night?
Yeah, I same thing with you guys. I have the Jets in the Cappers contest. So I need the Jets for a 2-2-1 because I have a push with Seattle because I think it was 6. The number was 6 when I took it to the Cappers contest. So I'm just kind of sitting on the Jets there as well, just the Cappers contest. I probably won't play a side or anything in the game. Like I said, I'll probably end up just doing the props like I usually do for these live games there. But yeah, I'm with the crowd with the Jets there. So we'll see how it goes. I got the 4.5. I'm not overly confident, like you said, considering everybody's on it too. But we'll have to hold out and see how it is. See if Rodgers can come through for us and keep it at least close.
Yeah, Oh, jeez. I didn't even hear the signal. We've got our next guest backstage. Perfect timing. Looks like a 1st and 10. No, not a commercial break. But the perfect time to bring out our next guest. I just can't seem to do the intro as well as my colleague, Razor Sharp Picks. And I'm not, sometimes you just got to understand that maybe you're not as good as your friend. And I feel that way. So I'm going to pass the baton. But let's wait for this 1st and 10 here from the Lions. 4:34 left in the red zone. Nice draw play. And we are a 2nd and 2. Razor, could you please introduce our next guest?
Our next guest from Vegas, Connor Miggity Mac in the building.
Turn up the
Nailed it. Fucking
Turn up the man. Oh my God. Return. That's my
sing
name.
it.
Return of the man. You know that I'll be there. Return of the man. Oh yeah.
What are you waiting on, Ramon? You need to be in show business, my guy. Like,
So money.
those vocals are off the chain. Come
And
on.
so are you, Mickey Mac. C-Mac, it's great to see you, my man. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're good now watching the, 3-3 is heaven. Brizzy
lot
has
better
the
if
first
we
half
stop
under.
him.
Razor and I are on the under. And I double dipped on the under too in case I couldn't get it live. And I only did that like 5 minutes before game time. But C-Mac, want to hear the worst bet that is the worst cashing bet in football? I'm on the under 51. And
Yeah, that's all right.
54. But 51 was the first bet. I mean, that made me look like a clown.
Yeah, hey, it's looking good now. I'm on the under too. I got 54.5, like 45 minutes before. So
Oh, nice.
I am there, and I have no props, but I want to take a few receiver props. I was waiting if the game was like this to take it at halftime.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm ready. I'm ready to jump. So I just stayed off in the end. So I thought the game might be a little low scoring, hopefully, and then jump on a couple of these guys.
Love seeing my guy Chang Kim in the house. Shout out to Chang. We got Noah McCowan rolling with us as well. Londo giving love to Ramon Scott. We got Miggity Mac, C-Mac back in business with us. Ooh, what a great tackle. Good God. Wow. I'm very, very thankful. So, C-Mac, I had a 5-2 morning. So confident. And then 0-3 afternoon to go 5-5. So, this if we can get these unders home, it's big, very helpful.
The NFL, yeah, that'll be good for me too. I had the Titans, which was
I had the Titans. Yeah.
Yeah, I had the Titans in the capper contest. I also had I went 2-2-1 in the capper. I'm listed with 3 losses, but maybe they haven't finished grading it yet. But I did have winners with the Cardinals plus the points there. They got in there with the hook. And I also had the Colts with the hook, a couple of hook winners right there, but I think they only gave me credit for one. We'll fix it. But
yeah, that'll all be fixed. Great.
I wanted better. We all want better.
Yeah. The Titans hurt the most, man. The Titans hurt the most.
And everybody, what was the percentage, Jimmy, in our contest in Survivor with the Bengal?
We lost. I'm one of them. We lost 36% of survivors.
Only 36%. How about that?
But the biggest thing when I saw all the picks was I couldn't believe how many of us were on the Titans. I mean, that's way different than mine. We were so many of us on Titans, and for us to get, I
mean, when was the last time a rookie quarterback won their first game? At home?
Facts.
20 years. Well, the first pick, at least. Maybe longer, yeah.
So, I mean, if you've been...
Come on, he threw 90 fucking yards. He was 14 of 29, 93. Nothing else.
Williams, though, bro. He's the epitome of he gets the W at the end of the fucking game, but then
shut the fuck up. They're like, shut the fuck up.
So
he does not get the W, okay? I saw him lose at SC. He's lucky this time. His defense came up for him in special teams.
I heard he ran to the stands and cried at halftime with his mom. I don't know. It's just a rumor. I don't know.
I love you, bud.
I'm not a fucking Bears fan. I'm not a fucking USC fan. I'm not.
He's a winner now. Hey,
he's not
they won.
I
lost it. It was awful.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt the most.
Oh man,
But you know what didn't hurt, and I think we can make all the money back. Is that I was so close to betting the over 6.5 wins for the Titans at plus 105. Now I'm going to get the 5.5 at a nice number. So I'm going to bet that here. I'm going to bet the Colts and the Titans. I expect to. I'll tell you when I actually press the button, but I expect to bet the Titans and the Colts over their win total. I was very I don't know what Anthony Richardson is right now. I don't.
He's Cam Newton.
Me too. I took the Colts this morning. I didn't take them in it, but I took them when I got the 3.
I think the story's the same. I mean, it's still maybe expect spectacular plays. Could be mistake, and he could also get crushed and get knocked out of a game.
One more stop, 3rd and goal. We might need to.
I thought he got in there.
Conti here. You got to give the ball to
He didn't. I thought he got in. No, they all seem. No, they're all very clear with it.
Nota Boom is questionable right now with an ankle, questionable to return, and so is Puka, actually.
And they're definitely going to go for it. The play's under review.
That's from the Rams.
I think he might be in. Was his leg down?
From the Rams Twitter account.
I don't think his knee's down. I think he's. It's tough. It's a tough one.
Where's the ball?
Is a knee for Puka.
It's so close. I think he could have broken the plane.
Montgomery would have been in Montgomery.
Yeah, I really don't. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, give the ball to Montgomery.
That's close. He's short.
Well, I'm
Oh,
gonna
he's
get myself a
definitely
brewski. I will be right back, fellas. It's so great to share the screen with you,
I
gentlemen.
think he's short. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. It's very, very close. And all of you guys joining us here in our chat, man, I absolutely love it. We're going to go over all of your looks, pregame looks that I've copied and pasted at halftime and look at halftime action. C-Mac's already come in with plans at halftime. This 3-3, though, Razor. I mean, is this not – it brings a tear to my eye, man. This is just fucking heaven, man.
Some people hate it. Some people take
Money.
shots to it. Cheers to
What you guys want?
everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below if you haven't already. We're at the 2-minute timeout, according to college football. The 2-minute warning here in the NFL. Hit the like button. We're at 150 likes. We got to get to 175 so we can take another shot.
I'd start a GoFundMe for a new computer for Chip, but I think he's one of those guys that just wants to hang on, that computer that, with those stickers on it. It's just been the same one. I don't think if we bought him a souped up, he would.
Yeah, you can't peel that sticker off. It's definitely going to tear. It's been on there for years.
Yeah, wouldn't do us any good. He would just want to go back to that computer, I think.
Touchdown. The play was reversed. Gibbs. Touchdown.
He was kind of already in the air when the ball lands with his shoulder on the ground there.
Fucking Gibbs. Fuck off. I knew it.
I got him in fantasy
Bullshit, the
football,
fucking
so I guess
Chiefs.
that's a good thing.
All right. Well, we'll see how that changes here with the Lions on top.
Shouts to Flash. He had the Lions first half. He's looking all right now.
Oh, great. What is that going to make our we'll see with the extra point here and get the line.
Also, the link is up for Medicate Monday. Don't forget to tune in on Monday, tomorrow, 11:10 a.m. Eastern. We pop off Medicate Monday. Turn your notifications on. Get notified every time Pub Sports goes live, including tomorrow, 11:10 a.m. Eastern. Medicate Monday.
Hell yeah, a little research our picks. It's been too long. Bengals are
man. A rare loss last Monday. We're now 6-1. Our last 7 bets on Medicate Monday.
But that's good for the people, for the people that are watching that maybe not have watched last week and maybe they got crushed one week. They get the winners, you get the losers out the way. That's always what I tell them.
My guy Kevin K in the house, big CFL capper. I thought this would be nice here. I'm going to pull up my my Casey printers. For you Chiefs fans, might remember Casey printers. My Casey printers bottle opener, and Kev, it goes perfectly with my Casey printers jersey. Not a lot of people have Casey printers jerseys, man. You don't see them. You just don't see them, Kev. But I have both here for my bottle of Heineken. So there you go, Kev. That was for Kevin K. Casey Printers opener and jersey. To you, Kev, and to all Canadian Football League fans and cappers out there, man. Get that cash.
How's my boy doing out there this year?
Your boy being
Chad Kelly.
Oh, Chad Kelly is such a question mark. He's such a NFL talent and
Is he off the booze and the drugs though?
NFL talent and fuck. I'm trying to figure. I don't want to be too negative about what's going on up here, but good God,
Is he off the booze and drugs though? Because I mean, with his head straight, he's half decent.
I don't know. He's costing us money. Also, I have the over 9.5 wins, and the whole over 9.5 wins was predicated on them being fine with Dukes. And then they're fine with Dukes. Put me in the perfect situation, and I've got 500 on it. Like it's a max bet. A perfect situation. I've got the Elks. My only two futures: Elks over 7.5 wins. Well, preseason futures: Elks over 7.5 wins, and Argos over 9.5 wins. They're going to play each other on week 21. Not a lot of football fans talk about week 21, but we do in Canada. And God, that game, Elks Argos. One of them better be cashing the over. If I could be in a situation where it gets to week 21 and I'm not going to cash either of those, and that's going to be horrific.
That's crazy. How many weeks are in CFL?
We have 3 bye weeks, man, which is what you should have in NFL, man. This is a horrifyingly violent sport. Let's give
3 bye weeks. How many weeks are there?
21. 18 game. You play 18 games, you get 21 week season. I love it. It's great.
I should spit it.
Billy Kelly threw 4 picks yesterday, had 450 yards, something like that. His arm fell off after throwing 55 passes.
Oh, Ramon!
And they were in a pass mode. They were losing to Ottawa.
Ramon, did you see the videos of your boy last week down in USF?
No.
Little Mikey Williams, he was in the little training Johns. They're hyping him up. He's looking good, man. He's looking good.
Did. In fact, I don't know if you caught it. I did extend my congratulations for his for the charges being dropped in the
awesome, man.
Congratulations. That's
because he's definitely guilty. Definitely guilty, but as long as he plays basketball, we don't care.
Oh man, tickety tick tick talk. Live total for me is 40.5. I'm surprised that DK's still hanging this 43.5.
It's probably going to be like a field goal or something like that before the half.
I'm interested to hear if anybody has anything in store at halftime. Yeah, no, Kev, they're rolling. The lines look really good right now. Really, really good. I wish Matthew Betts was lining up here to get after Stafford. He didn't make the 53-man roster, and the Lions picked him up. Because Cameron Wake made us so proud. I was really hoping that Matthew Betts would follow in his footsteps. Now, Matthew Betts is Canadian. Cameron Wake was American, but Cameron Wake create his career and all the opportunities playing in the CFL. But all right, here we go.
And what Al just said is why this game is never over from the under, because the Rams love to score them stupid ass points.
Yeah,
facts. That's why I took the first half under and not the full game under, because this is one of those type of teams that just dumb shit happens. Was it week 1 last year where they just like randomly kicked the field goal and they like fucked up the cover and the over or something?
Oh, stupid roughing the passer.
God damn.
But yeah, I think it was Billy.
Robinson catch, you see that Canadian coach? Yeah, versus the 49ers.
Casey Printer's bottle opener and Casey Printer's jersey, man. Ramon, you're never going to see that ever. In the rest of your life, no one's going to talk about Casey Printers.
Well, I was looking on eBay.
Yeah.
Just looking on eBay.
Yeah.
Well,
How much were they?
I look for a lot of, you can really get some old merch, some old sports merch at discount prices. People don't know what they're selling. People don't know sometimes like a printer, get a good deal.
Another big play by the Rams. They're down to the 20 of Detroit.
I wish they were ahead. Them making this game closer doesn't make either more appealing. Unless we looked at grabbing the Rams right after the Lions scored, which I wasn't shrewd enough to do.
Yeah, DK knew something. That's why they kept this line high. Second and 2 at Detroit's 12.
Oh my God. God, Stafford's brilliant.
Timeout by the Rams. 29 seconds left.
Okay.
You can't hear a pin drop right now. That's how quiet it is. This is the sweat box.
We need a fucking stop here. Field goal, we take a shot. Touchdown, fuck a shot.
I feel like I'm ruining a good time. I don't.
That's why I didn't understand why the first half. Once I saw it was minus 140, and I saw FanDuel had the best line, I was like, yeah, these motherfuckers are just giving away.
27.5 was nice. I don't think you needed the hook.
I didn't understand why the hook was even there. I guess to like entice people to over. It like enticed me to bet the under. My inner low shack juice box came out.
All right, we got a 2nd and 9 here for Stafford. Finds Cooper in the corner.
Goal. First and goal at the 8.
Speaking of the juice box, minus 140. I mean, that's comfort. That's not even the juice box.
That's why.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Huh?
That's your receptions.
Oh, you catch over 5.5 already?
Yes, we got the 5.5.
Yeah, he like 5 catches on one drive.
He's got 6 for 30 yards.
6 for 30
Nice.
yards.
Hey, I need some more yards from him.
Do it. I love him. He's a catch guy. Always been.
Yeah, you're gonna have 10 catches
This is a
tonight,
bullshit ass behind the yard.
especially
scrimmage.
if he was
Incomplete. Second and goal from the 8.
Lots of time up though. 21 seconds. I think if it's 10-10 going to the half, we might look to middle. I hate saying that out loud, but we'll talk it out at halftime.
The word
Yeah,
middle
yeah.
is-
And 6 would be a lot better.
it sounds
10-6
so
would be
bad
perfect.
out loud, like, but I understand what you mean. I think we're good though.
Kirk Gray says touchdown, but Cliff says picked. I don't know what's going on in the chat.
Pick touchdown.
Intercepted! Intercepted! Let's
that's a pick.
fucking go! Fuck a
Sit on
10-6!
it.
We got a 10-3, gentlemen!
Let's go.
You know what that means? Shot time! Let's go!
Matthew.
Shout out to Tom Leach, who said interception. Shout out to Kevin Lee, who said interception. Shout out to Cliff Yang. And fuck you, Kirk Gregg, who said touchdown. Cheers to everybody.
Time unders.
I think Kirk. That's not like Kirk. Kirk Gray wouldn't intentionally mess with us.
You might have been rooting for a touchdown. Yeah, we've gotten in trouble before.
Well, that's why I said fuck him. I'm on the
Razor.
under.
Oh, that was like the best drive ever. We get the cup touchdown. We get the interception at the end. We get the Lions first half.
Well, that triple coverage action there, right into the teeth of the secondary there.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, Cliff Yang. Let's go.
Oh,
Beauty.
I love it. Line
Man, that
total drops to 37.5.
That was minus
Oh, that was
130,
huge.
too. I wanted to bet that. It was minus 130 for him to throw a pick.
Just gonna run to the store real quick.
He's the pick king, man.
Before halftime
Yeah,
pops
man.
off.
Cool.
Right
We'll
back.
have you. Oh wait, but spending before you go. Is there anything you're looking at for halftime?
I'm just gonna check some stuff. I'm just gonna run to the store real quick and then check some stuff,
cool.
and I'll
Come back.
pop
All
in.
right.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay,
Yeah,
respect.
right
Man. We got our guy.
Shout out to Jonathan with the 50 Canadian. That's a lot of fucking money. Buying luck for a better week 2 and a shot now at halftime. Cheers to Jonathan for supporting Pub Sports Radio. My friend.
Our guy Uncle Johnny's had our back since we started, man. Shout out to
Oh,
John
yeah.
and him. Thank
Wine
you.
time in the building.
Blessing our action. Wine time now. Wine time spent the day at the bar getting his cash, man. What a start to the college football season for Wine Time Sports. I mean, it's so exciting when our cappers are hitting at this level. It really, really is exciting. Getting that cash, love it. Chen Kim says, I see Billy Briz taking that shot. Was it good to hit the spot? Because it looked like it hit you. Good boy. You know, I'm not used to seeing our guy Brizzy hammering that giant bottle. I like to see it. I like to see it, man.
Yeah, I got the pen, so the pen's making me cough a little bit here. Sorry for anyone.
I like to see it. I'd like to see it. It reminds me of our old friend who no longer caps with us. Because you know what? One of the things about capping with us is that, you know, especially our horse racing teams, we're betting a ton of money, you know, throughout a day. You know, we're betting every single race. It's very, very expensive, you know, and it can be very richly rewarding. This guy no longer runs with us. We miss him, but this was his story when he had his big bottle of alcohol.
Oh, I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh.
And I remember it. I remember it well. And we have other clips that I won't go into.
Yeah, rest in peace to that guy. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh no!
Yeah, R.I.P.
Don't talk like that. But you know, it looked like if you get, you know, we're making moves. We're you know, it's if you know, we don't need to get into that stuff. But
I'll get into it. He's too busy to come on my show.
Yeah.
He's
No, we won't get into it. We were right.
I don't
we won't
think it's about being busy. I can tell you exactly what it is, but okay. Cash rules everything around me, man. You know, you need to have cream. You need to have cash to get more cash. If you have no cash, well, then get used to having no cash. Let's get into halftime action here. Thank you guys for rocking with us. We have a 10-3 Lions lead, which is perfection. Now, I tell you what, and C-Mac, I know you hinted at action at halftime, but I think that, honestly, from what I've seen, the Rams plus 9.5 is pretty interesting. It's not an angle that I thought I'd be talking about, but I find it pretty appealing here. The Lions have done nothing to really scare me. And I'd like to pull out, and I will pull out the stats for the Rams, but my first thought is that plus 9.5 is appealing. I want to hear from you guys in the chat. Saturated, we'll get that Cappers contest updated, in minutes. It's Swiggy's working on it right now, so we'll have all that updated very, very soon. Donut Silk says Rams money line is interesting. Shout out to our guy Donut Silks. It's great to see you in the chat, my man.
Who gets the rock? The Lions first, coming out here at half.
Let me just get that. My computer's moving too slow, but I'm gonna get that.
They stopped them because
Can't remember.
usually have this one right. The chat a bit.
Let me. It's crucial information. Let me get that. I'll get that for you right now. Here we go. The Big Show says Lions get the ball.
Yeah, Lions get it. Rams punted on it first.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Rams punt. Yeah, Rams punt off the top, and then Lions punt.
Yeah. Okay.
So Lions get the ball. Oh, that's a really good call. So if I want the plus 9.5, I think you're intimating waiting, C-Mac, see what the Lions do off the top.
Yeah, if they move it, maybe we get over the 10. I mean, I like the 9.5 already. A lot, like you were just talking about.
Interesting.
And what's the difference? I mean, I like the 9.5. You can get over the 10, and I think as long as and if they don't, they punt. That you at least it drops a little bit. You still have over the touchdown, and that 8. Well, I mean, where it goes from there, as long as you're over the 7.
Sancho. God, my computer's moving so slow. I'm using my phone. Sancho says Puka's out too.
I saw him come back, but he's still out. He came on the sidelines, but he didn't come back in. Right. That's what I saw.
Well, the Rams Twitter account said he's questionable return, and so is Noteboom.
Yeah.
Donald Silk says Stafford beat up, Puka out. Biggest issue is the lineman out. Detroit line could feast this half. Okay, well, this is why we're talking it all out. So we're talking it all out. Obviously, that number is appealing at first glance. We're also going to be looking at player props here. as we move into the second half. They haven't dropped a ton of they've been, last year at this time I could give you all of the player props exactly at halftime. This year, 365 is much more pensive with dropping these things. I can tell you a couple things. So CMAC, I'll lead into you right after this, but Stafford is throwing for 119 yards. His live passing yard total is 263.5. Jared Goff has thrown for 75 yards. That's it. And they're up by 7. The live total for him is just 204 passing yards. Kyron Williams has run for 23 yards. His live total is at 42.5. David Montgomery's run for 35. His live total is 69.5. Jahmyr Gibbs is 42.5. I'm going to keep this up because this will change as it's being bet, and it's fun to watch how it changes. Cooper Kupp has caught for 30 yards. His live total is at 77.5. Colby Parkinson's 45, and his line total is at 59.5. So they don't think he gets 15 more yards passing. Demarcus Robinson has not made a catch yet. His live total is at 18.5. And then Amon-Ra has only made 8 yards receiving, and his live total is at 47.5. This is very, very, very interesting. So
they're going to have to use Parkinson if they're going to make a comeback, and if Puka doesn't return. I mean, he had a big impact, especially with that one big play. 14 more yards, 15 more yards, Jimmy, for Parkinson.
Yeah. It's not very much. And then from the chat, Stephen Dustin says, why is the live total so high? It's still at 39.5 with only 13 points scored. We talked about that a little bit throughout the first half, watching it stay so high, at least in the first quarter. And I think it's just because it opened at 54 and a half, or the game kicked off at 54, 54.5, between 54.5, 53.5. So there was a belief that there would be points, and there could be a lot of them here in the second half. Love to hear what you guys are thinking about in the chat. Let's go around the horn here. We're going to start with Connor Mack. C-Mac, take it away. What are you looking at? What are your thoughts, and what are you moving on?
Skip me. I still gonna look in here.
Yeah, no worries, because there's a lot of time. Yeah, and we'll come back. Ramon, is there anything that you're looking at?
I'll move Parkinson. What, over 59.5 yards? I would have. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that we have a guest backstage. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. You just sent me.
Parkinson's my one play for now. Let's see who we got. Tell us.
Okay. Well, no, hit me with what was your move, Parkinson?
Parkinson over 59.5. I'm concerned right now. If I don't know. I don't think that looks very good for Puka. Helmet was on the top of his head. There is Rams were inside the red zone. First, remember, Rams did not turn the ball inside the red zone at all last season. So that was a pretty good streak that they were on. But, who you got after that? I mean, I can't even tell you who else caught the ball other than Kupp actually in the first half that was a receiver. You might have the stats there, but I think it was just those 3 guys pretty much, except for a little bit out of the backfield with Williams.
Colby Parkinson is right now. Sorry, let me over here.
59.5 over -115 at Bet Online.
Yeah, same at 365. All right, we have our first halftime live bet on Colby Parkinson from our guy Ramon Scott. Colby Parkinson over 59.5 receiving yards, currently at 45. Let's bring on our next guest. My apologies for leaving you backstage. I didn't realize you were back there. I would never have done that. A legend in our squad, the first ever winner, the first ever champ of NFL Pub Hub. He was our season 1 champion, and last year he was in the top 5 the entire year until the playoffs. Please welcome from Ocala, Florida. When he speaks, people listen, man. Please welcome the big Ragu. Doc, how are you?
Salute, gentlemen. How are we doing tonight, boys and girls?
We're doing great because we're on the under, and I had a bad afternoon, so I double dipped on the under as well. And
yeah, good job so far.
I think Gambler's First Glance getting me to double dip. Your thoughts on the game, your pregame action, Ragu, and welcome, my friend.
Well, pre-game, I gave it out on the show earlier, 54 with you.
Yeah.
So that's looking legit right now. Some good middle opportunities right now, guys. If you play the fiddle, it's time to middle. So
yeah, we discussed that. Have you played the fiddle on this?
I haven't yet. I want to discuss it with the panel first. But yeah, I mean, it's there. I mean, you talking about the receiving props? I was looking at some of those while backstage here. Nakua, he's not coming back. Is that correct?
We just got his questionable, Ragu. Like I said, he is a tough dude. We've seen him knocked out a game before where we weren't sure. And
I don't think so.
I don't either.
I'm trying to think because
he's already dealing with a knee issue coming in too, though. It's early in the season.
Cup's probably going to get the yards, and maybe Williams out of the backfield. His numbers. He's got 7 yards currently. His total is like 15 right now, or 15 in the hook, I should say. So maybe him as a possibility. And then where's
I actually like to. Yeah, he hasn't done anything.
He has done nothing. So I
like what Ramon, who was on earlier, the Demarcus Robinson.
0 yards Demarcus Robinson has.
I think Demarcus Robinson live would be good.
Doc, what else are you looking at?
I look at some receiver props. I don't think it's going to stay like this. You know, we'll probably see upwards of 40 points. I would imagine this game by the time it's all said and done. So if it sits at 39.5, I'll probably get involved next couple minutes here. Which I don't think it's going to be moving anytime soon. To be honest with you, but I know they're going to change up. The game plan is going to change for sure. We wrote this story many a time before, especially on these Sunday, Monday night games. So they have a tendency for the set. What's the second half total? Does it tie into the game number? Obviously, right? So it's going to be one and the same.
Yeah, second half total is 26.5.
Yeah.
You know, we're dealing with 13 points, and we got the 39.5. I would like to direct this question to you, Razor. I also think that this is going to open up. We saw goal line stands. We saw the pick in the end zone. The second half isn't juiced here at 26.5. I don't want to get in the way of what I perceive as profit, but I'm only going to be firing $100 shots, so it's not that big of a deal. What do you think, Razor, of the over 39.5 now?
See, it sounds so tempting because you got to think the Rams tied up 10-10, and then each team only needs 10 more points, make it 20-20, and the game goes over. But for me, I still can't touch it because I thought the first half was going to be the high-scoring half. So I think they make adjustments, and the defense gets even better in the second half. So for me, I can't touch it, even though 39.5 is tempting. Now, as the way the game is going, I need to get down to 34.5, 35 for me to hit the over. 39.5 is still not low enough because the Rams are driving, but they just can't score. The Lions' red zone defense is stepping up, and it's still not enough for me to take this over. I could easily see this game being a 17-10 game. That equals 27. Still doesn't go over 39.5.
What do you think the alternate total odds would have been on that number, 27 points?
I think he meant 37 there, but yeah, the under 37 would have been ridiculous.
Yeah. No, I'm saying 27. He said 17-10.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, 17. Yeah. You were speaking, though. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak for you, Razor. You're thinking of 37, right? 2017 final? Or you think that only 27 could be scored in this one?
Yeah, 17-10, 27.
Oh, wow. Okay, my bad. Thank you, Doc. Wow. Okay. You know, I just a mistake I've made in the past that I'm trying so hard to be consciously aware to not continue to make is that when you're right, why does the middle still so appealing? Just be right.
True.
Just sit back and be right.
For me, golf's not passing the ball at all. I mean, He's only had 10 attempts. They're running the ball.
75
Tick,
yards.
tick,
Yeah.
tick, 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 tick. All that running is just going to tick that clock, and the Lions, they're not trying to go downfield at all. They're just trying to run it down their throat, waste the clock. They have a 7-point lead. They're not going to try and pass here. If anything, I'm looking at another pick from Stafford, plus 120 if it gets over 1.5. That's what I'll be keeping my eye on.
Yeah, and we talked about it throughout last year, and how I wanted to utilize it this year. I didn't in week 1, but how to always take that quarterback that's down 7 points to throw an interception. And, plus 120 is not a – I think the number is so low because it's so viable and possible. Billy Brisbane, your thoughts? Oh, we're back. Jesus.
Back live.
I'm with Ragu. I think this shit's about to open up in the second half. I took the over 39.5. And yeah, I had the first half under. I thought, they were gonna milk the shit out of it because they didn't want to pay any touchdown props. They didn't have to pay a lot of touchdown props. They only paid out one touchdown prop, Jameer Gibbs. And so I'm all in. Let's go. Let's go over.
C-Mac, do you want to put some finality on this? There's a minute and 25 through, and
yeah, I got 2 bets in. I'm gonna wait to see if the Lions move it. I took the Brown. I guess Williams. It was over 51.5. He just needs 14 yards, or if he got 50. But I went with St. Brown, 47.5. I think he gets involved here. He needs 39, and I'm over Stafford's. Completions are right, but I went with attempts. 44.5 is even money. So I think he throws it a little bit, especially if they're behind. They're not running it anyways, and they're already behind. So
yeah,
so you buy more throwing with Stafford.
That's it. It looks like the Lions are content to control the offense with the run right now because obviously the numbers are not there for either teams on the receiving, but right now the Lions are outplaying them as far as I would say. I don't know the time. I just got home, but I have to say they're probably controlling the clock too, right? More than they are. I heard about a 15-play drive and a 13-play drive. They both came up with 3 early on, but after that, I don't know anything. So I don't know what the time. What's the time of possession? Anybody have that?
In the first half overall, Ragu?
Yeah, like who held the ball for how many minutes each team?
Just had that.
It's pretty even. 15
even?
apiece.
I punched
There's a
in
whole lot of Rams now.
before the kickoff there. 2-2 Atwell's. I mean, I don't know who's gonna. I talked about throwing to the tight end. Obviously, I'm going to use that bet, but I'm going to go Atwell here. Was 12-1 to score a touchdown in the second half. So I'm going to go with Atwell as my guy.
Anytime touchdown props are good right now.
Or Nakua, if he was non-existent, like I said, I complained about the Rams receivers. I'm trying to figure out the play numbers that they ran with them, and I'm going to think that Atwell is going to be the guy in this role to get a little traffic.
Plus 115 for Stafford. Stafford to throw a touchdown. My apologies. To throw an interception. Plus 115. That's very low for.
Not to the game.
I took 3 bets as well during.
Let's hear.
I took Robinson over receiving yards. I took Demarcus Robinson touchdown 8-1, and I also took a shot on Tyler Johnson touchdown at 22-1.
Wow. Okay. Exciting. I'd like to go over action from our cappers. Who's being carted off here now? Oh, is that the showing Puka again? Okay, that's showing Puka. Okay.
He was carted off at halftime. But that's good volumes right there, right?
Let's go over action from our cappers in the chat here. Tom Leach has the under 55.5 tied with the Jets plus 7.5, looking great. Tom. Topset has the Rams plus 10.5 and the Rams team total under 24.5 at plus 225. So he's going to want to see something from the Rams here, but this defense is all over the Rams. Razor, you might be doing double duty for me here because you got me to double dip pregame. And then, well, Razor's not here right now, but he got me the double dip pregame, and then he didn't. And then I didn't bet the live over at halftime. Might be
With that video, I just want to interrupt. They were voicing
Be right
over Nakua out of the game.
Puka Nacua out of the game.
Yeah. I've seen all his numbers are shut down everywhere.
Oh, God. I'll let you guys see that. Dana dealt with the under 55, and I have Cam Raphael. It's got 2 units on Kyron to deliver, and it's not happening yet. Big O has yes overtime. That's still in play. Ken Wood with the under 54.5. Got to feel good about himself. Ronnie Lofton got the Lions minus 4.5, and the under 52.5's got to be feeling comfortable. Mikey Money with the Lions money line, the over 48, probably less comfortable. The GFG we talked about, Razor with the under 52.5. Sweaty Butcher with Cup 6 or more receptions done. So he just needs the Laporta touchdown for the big score for Surf and Turf. Shout out to the Sweaty Butcher. Philly Eagle Flyer on the Rams plus 7.5 and the under 58.5 at plus 125. So he needs the Rams to stay in this football game. We have Daryl Lyles on Kyron Williams anytime touchdown to over 58.5 rush yards. We need that. And Puka is no longer going to. That's a tough. Stafford over 1.5 touchdowns. Goff over 1.5 touchdowns. So he was hoping for a lot of offense.
Not only, I'm sorry, Jimmy. Not only do we know that Note Boom was also carted off in the first half. Now, at Schefter's reporting, Rams offensive lineman Steve Abala has been ruled out due to a knee injury.
Oh Jesus! You take those 2 off the line, they're in trouble. There's no live overs being bet. Wow. Okay, then we have Lions first 3 at half. First half -3 for Flash. Flash doesn't like to bet in the first 3 weeks, but he came in here and made a move that was a winner. Shout out to our guy Flash. Mr. D has the Lions to win, Rams plus 10.5 and the under 58 at plus 300. So Mr. D sitting here hoping that these Rams keep this close. Mr. D that's a plus 300 spot for our guy, Mr. D. Danny Cash with the Lions minus 2.5 first half. Great job, Danny. Harold Williams, Montgomery touchdown, Laporta touchdown, Lions minus 3.5. So going to need some offense from the Lions here. All right, well, let's get back to business. And great job from the chat. Great job. Love hearing what you guys are on and what plans you guys are making. And truly, you guys make our show special. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for sharing your action. And my greatest skill right now in life is copying and pasting.
That's an underrated skill, man.
Take
it from someone who types a lot of shit in chat.
Thank you. Jason Meyer says the Rams are going to win. End of story. I guess bet accordingly. Says the El Dorado custodian. All right, big third down for the Lions here. Well, there we go, fellas. But there is laundry on the field. I try, because I know I'm ahead of some of you, so I try to say nothing. There is laundry on the field here. Oh, and it's on the defense. We have a Jamison Williams touchdown.
Huge touchdown, too.
That was way behind the defense there. I don't know what the flag could be. What is it, offensive interference? That's what I can think of. He was so much.
Jamison's a gambler just like us. Well, you know what? I know that Razor was talking about the, Lions putting their foot on the gas pedal, but I think this does nothing but help our under.
The Lions are going to run.
That's a little much. Help our under because it's a huge 7-point jump, but I just don't think that this game soars over now.
They've been loading up the box to try to stop that run. They got caught.
But the Lions will slow this game down. Let's just get out of here with the dub. Live total at 41.5 at DraftKings. That's what you see on screen. Live total here at Bet365 is 42.5. Live spread was just 14.5, and it flipped to 13.5.
Shouts to Saturday. You cashed Jameson anytime touchdown. That was like plus 260.
A lot of love for Jameson anytime touchdown. We had a lot of cappers cash that shit. Saturated getting that money. I'd love to see it. Keith getting Goff yards, but he may not get the total score. You know, that's right. You're right, Keith. It helps for Goff's yards because he came into the second half with just 75 of them.
I'm going to gamble on Stafford again. I'm going to take over 1.5 TDs for him, plus 230.
Over 1.5 touchdowns at plus 230?
Yeah.
So for one more passing touchdown is all you need.
Correct.
Ragu, over 1.5 passing touchdowns, and that's a nice plus one. Was that plus? Sorry, what was the plus?
Plus 230.
Wow, that's a nice price. You know how Sharpie studies the player props in baseball and helps us kind of set up the captive baseball game. That tells me that the books don't think he throws another one. And I know that you're betting that he does, but that also pushes us towards why would there be an over if the books don't think he throws another one? Wow. Ragu, we did not get a chance to hear your thoughts now that we're in a commercial break. The score is 17-3, live spread 13.5, total at 40.5 or 41.5, depending where you shop. Ragu, we haven't heard your thoughts on I have, with us on Pub and stuff, but for the fans and friends watching, what are your thoughts on Monday night?
Monday night ought to be a real interesting game. Let's look at some current numbers. Give me some market moves on the game for Monday.
I got you. Jets, Niners. Yeah. Here we go. You know what? Ramon.
Yeah, no problem.
My computer just moving too slow.
Open for as high as 45.5, and just a steady move down. A lot of good sharp action coming in, not only with the steam, but even the sharps have continued to buy it down here. It looks like on this game. We already talked about all the cappers. It seems like the whole world on the Jets here a little bit. Let's creep back up to 43.5. Ragu. It got as low as 42.5 at BetMGM, but then was bet back up to this number 43.5, pretty much market wide. And on the side, Ragu, what happened here, actually, guys, this is what kind of the talking heads are saying on the network, is that, or on the gambling talk, not quite ESPN level, is that Big Service gave out, maybe it was the one that has my initials, RAS, wasn't me, but you know what I mean, gave out the Jets, and they gave out the Niners, and that's why the move came in on them a whole solid point. And now 5.5 at Circa, that should pique interest of everyone who follows line moves, that they're pretty much ahead of the market here.
5.5.
We'll see, 5.5 there now.
Wow.
5.5.
Wow. It just felt like the Panthers. It felt like that spot where everybody, yeah. Wow, that's huge, Ramon. When did that happen?
I'm seeing it 3.5. So I don't know. What were you saying, Ragu? You talking about this game?
No, I was talking about the Jets game.
Okay, no, I mean I'm still seeing it down right here. I'm thinking mostly 4s market.
I was going to say, where the hell that number come from?
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you were I was confused too. I thought you meant 5.5 with the Jets.
No, the move. We saw that move from 3.5 to 4.5. There definitely was 5.5s out there, but that was like feel like these numbers have marinated a long time, right? But just within the last 72-hour cycle, we saw that move from 3.5 to 4.5, and now back to 4. But that was triggered, they said, by a little bit of one of the big services sent out their plays. Could you really move the market there a full point on something like that? Jimmy, what do you think?
I know that the Jets lines, it's going to be a little bit different. If the problem with the Jets is the quarterback's always been the big issue with them, right? They had receivers, they had running backs, they had defense. The offensive line, I think, is better this year. I know that's a lot of points to give Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers had great success against the 49ers, when he was with Green Bay, but he's not with Green Bay. But I think the team that he's playing with, the current roster that he has, and then my concern there too is like you got a few guys in there having to take a lot of snaps. You got Ayuk, right? Rodgers himself. So, just on the surface, it puts me back to the under again because, early season, working kinks out, and then, you're talking 6 touchdowns plus is a lot. And probably the first half under is what I like to do too. I didn't do it on this game, but usually on those Monday nighters, that's kind of been a de facto standard for me is popping that first half under. And if you're going to do that, looking at the markets, that's why I was trying to get a beat on the bets and the money, the percentages, which way they're going, whether it's good to get in now or is it good to wait. So I would say first half under would be my look right away. And I lean towards the Jets a little bit on the side.
20 Trill says, I feel like the Jets are equipped 2 duplicate successes. Chiefs defense hadn't Quinnen like Jones had. I don't think I read that properly, but I hear you, Tony Trill. I'm very I'm nervous about the Jets action. I'm nervous about believing the Niners have had a really difficult few weeks because they really haven't. They signed Trent, they signed Ayuk, and that bullet somehow missed all the arteries and all the organs and went through the back, and Pierce Hall's going to be fine. It's I think I kind of put too much into how difficult the last 2 weeks have been when maybe they haven't been that bad. Maybe they've been great. And I can't even believe that I'm saying that now, but maybe maybe it's been the best 2 weeks you could have hoped for. I mean, obviously you don't want Pierce Hall to get robbed on Geary Street, but
it's a big third down here.
Yeah, we have a 3rd and 4 here for the Rams.
You expect them to go that deep. I mean, Jennings has been bothered by a little bit of a injury, obviously coming in, but
let's go big stop,
big stop. Yeah,
wonder how deep how deep they would need to go, to make that a factor. But like I said, I just think with Rodgers,
I think Rodgers is going to take money too.
Okay, because Ragu, what do you think, Ragu? I mean, with Mike Williams hasn't played, basically a whole season, right? And then with Garrett Wilson, is he really? I mean, is he a number 1 out there on? Obviously, he is, but on this team, but
in the red zone, he might be.
Mm-hmm. But what do you put him on any other? This is what Rodgers has to work with, right, Billy?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
You throw him in the red zone packages. He's like a possession receiver now.
Well, I understand that, but then beyond that, you don't look. I mean, I'm not. I don't know about the tight end game with the Jets.
Al Cervic says Robinson. Yes, big catch for DeMarcus Robinson there on 4th and 3.
Rodgers does love.
Took him over 18 lives.
How many did you get there, Spenny?
Job, Spenny. Let's go. Let's go, Spenny. Spenny, we think of him as a great capper. He actually goes to the liquor store. There's a man, Chinese man there running a book at the liquor store.
Probably 12. I need literally like 2 more yards from Cooper Kupp to catch the 65.5.
Seems like McVay's staying the path.
Am I in trouble?
With his game plan, he's not panicking. I mean, he's down 2 scores.
I just know
I feel like he's down like a field goal. The way they're trying to mix it up, but I get it. Who's that? That was Williams. There's a lot of football left.
The big first down.
Live total at 41.5.
Yeah,
Spread
red
at
zone, they've
10.5.
been stymied.
Could have got that 12.5 if we wanted it. I think that 10.5 is somewhat appealing, but just like that over 39.5 was, but
Yeah.
maybe this is, this has been a long day of, highs and lows, starting out 5-2, going 0-3 in the afternoon, 5-5, doubling up on the under here. It feels kind of good to be in a great place. And as you know, this roller coaster ride, affects us physically and mentally. I don't know why I want to put any kind of risk. We doubled down on the under, and I don't want to. I don't need to stress right now about anything.
Hey, I figured out what happened with that thing I texted you about before. Remember I was telling you about the Sixers? I think when Preston takes the numbers, he takes it off Twitter, correct? And he reposts
Yes.
it on.
He takes off
That was
Preston's
me.
brother.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
I felt like a fucking idiot after I looked at it. I said, "What a dumbass."
Oh no, it's all good, man.
How about them 2 games that landed on 6 and the fucking got hooked out with the 6s on Buffalo and Seattle. Seattle get the back door with
the
Denver.
early season line moves are very difficult to decipher, and by that I mean, like, you don't need to be too upset when the line goes against you.
Yeah,
Week 8, week 12, week 15, line goes against you. You need to second guess yourself and go back to the shop. But week 1, you're just like, you know what? They don't know what's going on either.
Nobody knows. You have to let it play out and see. Probably after about a good 3 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks, you should have a pretty good beat on what's going to happen outside of injuries the rest of the season.
All right, we have a 2nd and 6, I think, here for the Rams at the 14. Nothing for Kyron there, man. Nothing for Kyron there. Live spread 11.5, total of 40.5, juice to the under. God, I think I was lazy with the Bengals Survivor.
A lot of people pivoted, right, with the receiver news. That's where the pivots occurred. That's why it's done with the percentage. But yeah,
I had Seattle and I switched to Cincinnati.
Yeah, Seattle, great job. I mean, again, they were wide open for that back door, as Ragu said at that point.
Yeah,
pretty uncomfortable to get that other touchdown. That's a problem. You're laying the second biggest favorite, I guess, of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Usually you worry about 7s, but to me the worst number in football is 5.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather lay a fucking 6, 7,
Seattle, a little
7.5 all day. 7.5 is a telling number. You know what I mean? 6.5, 5s is like, that's like a taboo number for me.
The reason I could have easily outthought the situation with Survivor. It was just that I was heavy. My biggest first week bet ever was on the Patriots team total under, which cashed. Yeah. I was heavy on the under. I bet the Patriots to go under 4.5 wins. I was so caught up in the Patriots have the worst record. My off-season study got me too involved, and then I couldn't look at anything else. And hopefully I can fix that as we cap together and move forward.
Touchdown, Williams.
There you go.
It took a while.
I fucking knew that was going to happen.
I said Williams too. The reception yards, right?
So annoying. So easy. Just penalty right there.
The Rams really needed that though, because
7-minute drive.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
nothing.
The game
It
is,
doesn't hurt us.
we can just end the. It's 17-10. Razor's already given us the score. Do we need to hang around? No.
That's it. Put the key in the door. Let's go.
There it is. Final. They told you.
It was the Diamondbacks beating the Astros 12-6. Pavin 2 home runs, including a grand slam. First player to ever hit 2 home runs, with one of them being a grand slam off of Justin Verlander in Verlander's career. He's given up 2 home runs to 11 different guys, but nobody ever had a grand slam and another home run against Verlander.
Oh,
Pavin,
wow.
Diamondbacks.
Good.
12-6.
Wow.
Beautiful.
He's getting interviewed here right now.
Was it? It just happened.
Yeah, game's over, and Pavin Smith, he's our star of the game, getting interviewed here on Sports Center. So
Live total at 43.5, 17-10 right now. Spread at 7.5. We could have got in at 9.5 and 10.5. I'm still comfortable that I didn't.
We're also at 170 likes. I said once we get to 175, we would take another shot. So hit that like button down below. If you haven't already, if your name's not in green, hit the join button down below as well.
17-10 right now. We got to get to the finish line here, and we got to stay out of overtime. There's things we need to miss. We didn't take that over 39.5 for the middle. We want the Lions to slow the game down. Maybe they won't slow it down as much now that the Rams have scored. Interesting state of affairs. C-Mac, how do you feel about the state of affairs, my friend?
I think it's a good football game. I mean, right now it's
was the
I just needed to slow down. That was a long drive, which was
Yeah. There've been a bunch
if
of
they do that, yeah. I just I want the under.
Do you have regrets not taking the over 39.5 or not taking the Rams at 10.5 or 12.5? I'm thinking about those possible regrets.
No, not the 39. I didn't really want to mess with it. I took the Rams at 13.5.
Oh, you did?
I could have gone 14.5. Yeah, but it was like minus 140. What?
At what point did you get that at in the drive, the 13.5?
Just a while right before that, right when they scored, because it was 14.5 for just a minute on Bet Online, and then it flipped to 13.5, and I got it around even money. I think I did. Maybe it was minus 105.
It was a nice grab. There's two things happening, obviously with sports gambling, but with the Rams getting the touchdown, now the Lions are going to really try, not just kind of run the ball and kill the clock.
Yeah.
I would love to be in your shoes, though. I'd love to have got that, too. I have some regrets not taking the Rams when I had the opportunity. Some regrets not taking 39.5. If I hadn't have doubled down on the under, I would be more inclined to press the button on these live moves. And there's still time to make the live moves.
That pick at the end was huge. We got away with such a slow start, but the Rams, they've been able to move the ball. That's why I felt so good about taking it.
Yeah.
And we talked about it at halftime.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they've been just getting
it's
stuffed.
all about the red zone.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to grab another brewski. I'll be right back.
See, in a game like this, when the scoreboard's not getting let up, and if you're sitting solid on the under, I guess the only place really to look is if you're not going to middle something is definitely live player props, right? As the game progresses, like if you see teams going up and down the field, you just got to figure out the yardage situations and who's going to get the ball. Or you sit pat on the under. Nothing wrong with that.
This is weird because I feel like
The pace is all
Lions-
slow.
this is all going to come down to Rams because the Lions are about to run the fuck out of the ball.
It'll come down to one score like everything else.
Eldorado, custodian. What up, man?
I have concerns about this injury situation with the Rams. You're basically down to your third string left tackle now, second string guard. One of the best receivers, certainly.
Yeah, they were down 2 going into the game, right? On the left side.
Yeah, it's just continued to wear down.
Yeah, 3rd and 5 on Detroit's 35. Got 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter.
Hmm.
And a big stop by the Rams. It's going to be 4th and 1. 4-yard pass to Johnson. No, I'm sorry. Tackle by Johnson. It was a pass to
Laporta.
Laporta again, yeah.
Gordon.
Okay, the defense did their job for the Rams.
I'm on the under. I just took.
You know what a punt means? Shot time. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, let me go get a number 2. I'll be right back.
Razor
Yep.
needs the
Dan's
punters.
gonna come back and tie this game up.
It
Oh
was
my
spaghetti.
goodness.
It was,
That was
my guy C-Mac, who he on tonight, he said he'll be right back. No bueno. It's Saturday. Plus 3.5, and then come back around one time, baby. Just one more time. To be honest with you, we're talking about the Monday night game. I think it's Jets, Jets is like the only primetime underdog that's probably going to cash this week. The way the script Rodgers dirty last year. Monday night game, scrolls out the pocket, ACL injury, out for the
Yeah,
season.
right.
You
What a
got to
bad
give
day.
him a dub at least on the first game back. Like, come on.
Is the script in on that one?
I mean, that was a fuck. If I was Aaron Rodgers, man, I'd be pissed if that was the script that I got. Like, roll out the pocket, ACL injury, I'm gone for the season. Because the Jets really weren't that bad last year. It was their quarterback play that was fucked up. The defense was fine. The offense was. The receivers were fine. The running back.
It's always been quarterback play for the Jets for years now.
That's Achilles heel forever.
Hey, Billy, you want my bet for the Jets and 49ers game?
Under.
Tune in to
Joe Namath,
Medicate
yeah.
Monday. Right there's the link for Medicate Monday in the chat. Tune in, Pub Sports Radio, 11:10 a.m. There's the link. That's where you can find my play, Billy. Smoke up, Medicate Monday, 11:10 a.m.
Who was the last quarterback the Jets had that was a real quarterback in recent memory?
Joe Namath.
Mark Sanchez.
And Joe Namath wasn't even that good. He just called his shot and they won. That's the only reason why Joe Namath is Joe Namath. But he wasn't even that good.
I think when Al Toon was there with Ken O'Brien, I think that was the last time they had a fucking quarterback.
Come on,
Like Chad
Brett Favre.
Pennington?
Come on, what are y'all
Like,
talking
like,
about?
who? Like,
Three weren't even born back then.
Brett Favre. What are y'all talking about? Hall of Famer.
Come on, you can't
What
count.
about Fitzmagic? He was there a year or two.
That's true, right? Fitzmagic was.
Oh
yeah.
man, I love his high pitched
Mark
scream.
Sanchez, I guess, was okay.
What fumble? That's one of the most.
He took him to the playoffs.
Sanchez,
Yeah,
bro.
he won a playoff game.
Won a playoff game.
Yeah,
Fuck Mark
Fitzmagic.
Sanchez, dude. I mean, Zach Wilson was. Look out! Now he's the third string quarterback. Look how that worked out.
Franchise quarterback.
Geno Smith.
Boomer Dyson played for the Jets too, right?
Ended up being better somewhere else, though.
Everybody that played for the Jets was like fucking passing through. You know what I mean? It wasn't that they made their career at the Jets. They just went to get something to eat downtown New York. And then
But they're
left
doing
on the
smart
next bus
things,
out of town.
though. Brees Hall, Garrett Wilson. I mean, they got Mike Williams for cheap. I mean,
They added some others, yeah. They have to. Oh, jeez.
Chad Pennington's kid's actually playing somewhere, right? Right now.
I can say the same thing about the Giants too. I mean, we had. I take
they
that
still
back.
got
I take
Daniel
that back.
Jones. They
I
got
apologize,
Daniel
Eli.
Jones.
I fucking apologize. I apologize.
They got Daniel Jones.
I apologize.
And they actually
That's how
paid him.
jaded I am with the Giants right now too.
And they paid him though. It's not the fact that you got Daniel Jones. It's the fact that there's people in a boardroom meeting that came away with the evaluation like, let's pay.
Oh yeah, you knew that was a done deal once he got the money. They weren't drafting nobody.
Big play for 63 yards.
Wow. That was DeMarcus, right?
Tyler Johnson.
Oh,
That's that Tyler Johnson guy.
Wow.
63 yards.
Oh, it was a beautiful play.
Wow.
I mean, it should have been a 6
I
yard
need him to score
play.
a touchdown. They didn't have him listed for receiving props. They only would have him listed for a touchdown. I was looking for him.
Yeah.
Whatever.
End of third quarter.
Wow. Wow. C-Mac
big.
got to be feeling good
That
about
was
where he stands.
That was an NFL move right there.
Wow.
Missed tackle.
Yep.
And
All right, we have started
try
the
to-
fourth quarter.
McVay always finds those guys, man.
God, that 13.5 that C-Mac snagged was beautiful. I would be fine with the 10.5 right now, obviously. Wow.
he just did that huge play. Get him a touchdown now for 22-1. That'd be,
You better believe
that's
they
fine.
score here. Watch out.
Wow.
There'll be no more 3-4 yard runs.
That's like him or Robinson would be nice. Big prices.
That was a big play.
Juking both of them guys
Ooh-wee.
over pursuit.
All right, live total at 44.5.
Oh.
These are DraftKings live lines that you see at the bottom of the screen. You know, I should have taken that double digits with the Rams. Even if I couldn't have got that 13.5 that C-Mac got, the 10.5 would have been fine. McVay and Stafford just deliver. They just deliver, regardless of who they have lined up beside them. I think I was just feeling too soft and warm with that fucking double dip on the
Back
under,
in
which is
Detroit, he
fine.
didn't think he has to play. He's trying.
That was Ragu. That was that was the U. That was looking back like Johnson was at the U.
Who's that now?
Well, on that cat Johnson, he was from the U, right?
I believe so.
Did he come over from Tampa Bay?
He made some plays like that.
Wait, the real question is what's up with Florida State though, Doc?
Oh, they got problems.
I was almost this close to betting a Notre Dame future.
Don't bring them up. That's a soft spot
Dude,
for
I was going to put a tweet out yesterday. I swear to God,
Dude.
but I didn't do it.
I
started
put a
listing
Notre Dame
all the
future.
double-digit favorites that
What's the
fucking lost outright with the money lines that the other team played. I mean, nobody would
It's
ever.
crazy.
It was crazy. I mean, when I was looking at it, I was like, "What the hell's going on with college football with these teams?" I know NC State squoze another squeaker they got by, right? They come back and win, but SMU.
Yeah, I think we did the tailgate episode
Oh wow!
with Heavy Cab Saturday morning, and it was just dog after dog after dog. I mean,
Yeah,
like Arkansas
big time.
blew the game. Tulane ended up covering, but they should have won outright. Like it was every
Yeah.
top 25 team was basically just losing last week.
Yeah, there were some big time non-covers and big time upsets. You know, Alabama they scored a little bit late in the game, but at one time, like mid third quarter, they were
There we
like
go.
fucking one score away from losing the game.
Cash Cooper Cup over 65.5.
Oh, nice.
Cooper
man.
Cup is out here just looking like he's
Yeah,
just
I said
every
Cooper's going to be the
level.
guy in the second half for the catches.
Red zone, right?
Yeah, 2nd and 5 at the 18.
Okay. I didn't know if they were like field goal range or red zone range.
They're better off not getting in the red zone. Let's see.
Sweeky, talk about sportsbook stocks in the chat, man.
Wow. Offensive pass interference? Oh, no, defense. Sorry. I'm tripping
That
now.
was fucking Robinson. That was to Robinson too. Fuck's sake.
Another defensive pass interference.
Yeah.
And they're gonna fucking run it in with fucking Kyron again. It's the same guy. That same guy got the pass interference earlier too. Arnold.
What would you
whatever the fuck
take
his
away
name
on
is.
that Saints game?
This total's starting to creep up, man.
The Panthers fucking suck
Yeah.
still.
Oh.
That's my takeaway.
That was
The
brutal.
Saints are good. Don't let that be an
Right.
overreaction week one.
Right,
the Saints
right,
are
exactly.
not good. Like
Oh, he was all
Wow.
over him, man. He wasn't even
Big
looking bad.
stop by the Lions on there. Is Kyron was about to do everything that Spenny predicted.
I thought the
Don't give it to
Panthers
Kyron. Give it to somebody else.
down.
Mhm.
Throw
I thought he was getting in. He was 6 inches from getting in, and then he got thrown back.
It's totally crumbled.
Come on,
Gotta
man.
give it
It's
to him again,
touchdown
probably.
pass, right?
All right, here we go. 2nd and goal. 6 inches away from pay dirt.
Where's my touchdown pass?
Oh, very, very easy.
Touchdown holding penalty though.
Oh wow, yeah, it's wow.
Offensive holding. That's big. 2nd and goal. Moves him back to the 11.
Throw it. Throw it. Throw it.
Oh,
in.
they didn't push
Who the
him
fuck was
back.
that anyway, too? Jordan
Can't do
Whittington?
that.
Like, these people, like, get the fuck out. Rams with their stupid ass shit. Fuck out of here.
Jordan Wing, it was gonna go in with that.
You can't do that, my
Fuck
friend.
off.
Wow.
I'm so
it
glad
wasn't
that didn't
a
count.
hold.
Like,
He,
fuck it.
that was soccer.
that's
Oh no, it was
weekend
face
shit,
mask.
yeah.
Grabbed him by the face mask. Oh, that deserved dog. So my bad. That was a face mask. Wow.
Great
Okay.
call.
All right.
Great call.
Was anybody watching that
Great
Miami
call.
game when ETN fumbled it through the fucking end zone?
Oh, yeah, you face mask.
that shit was
Vertical.
crazy. That shit was crazy.
That
Big
changed the
3rd
whole-
down here, gentlemen. Big
changed the whole
3rd
game.
That is the left tackle there. So
And that's when Tyreek scored 80
They're gonna
yards
get
after that.
stopped. They're definitely
You're
getting
ahead
stopped.
of us. You got to give us play-by-play.
Tickety talk, fellas.
Tick, 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 tick.
Aaron Glenn looks like he's got the plan though.
Third and
He's a
goal
great
from the
defense
8.
coordinator.
In 5 plays, 76 yards, 3 minutes and 8 seconds.
We needed to keep ticking away. Here we go. Huge 3rd and goal for Matty Stafford.
Dink and dunk.
From the 8. Are we in? I don't think we're in 4th down territory. Oh, come on. That was a joke pass. That was just for laughs gags right there.
Come on.
It wasn't even close. Oh, but a flag.
Holding.
Defense.
I don't know.
Free play. He probably thought he had a free play, maybe.
Decline. They declined. It was holding.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Very
Incomplete.
thankful.
Offensive holding decline. They're going to kick the field goal. 4th and goal from the 8. You know what
I
a
knew they were
field
gonna
goal
get
means.
stopped. Fucking knew they were gonna get stopped.
Red zone blues for the fucking.
Yeah, I knew they were gonna get stopped.
Rammer ding dongs.
So typical.
Are they going to kick a field goal here?
They're gonna lose a lot of games this year, the Rams.
Field goals don't win games. The Packers.
Same
know
guy.
that.
Same guy gets penalties back-to-back plays. What a fucking loser.
Moron.
Did you give it a line?
You might take a double shot if they miss the field goal.
Little home cooking. I think I
yep,
got the Lions in
3rd
the
stringer in
contest.
there.
Hey, how do you check the contest while the games are going? Is there a way to do that?
Yeah, you just fire on the pubsportsradio.com.
I must be fucking half stupid sometimes, man. When I
Field goal's good. Cheers to the field goal. Cheers to this defensive stop from the 1 yard line.
from the one.
From the 1, yeah.
Yeah.
From the 6 inch.
What'd that
Looked
tell
like
you?
Kyron was
What'd
going
that
to get
tell
in. I still wish I had that. I'm happy I don't have the over 39.5. I still think it's live, very live, but wish I got that 13.5.
I need like 4 more receiving yards from Gibbs. I need probably, I think, like 10 more or less than that for 75 plus for Cooper Cup, I think. Khalif Raymond hasn't seen a target yet tonight, which sucks, but maybe we can get one kind of deep pass in there. But DeMarcus Robbins got 14 yards on that one catch, so another 5 yards hopefully gets there.
This is gonna. I mean, obviously Sunday's our favorite day of the week, but for my work schedule, last year's football schedule just ran me into the ground. We've made a little change this year where I'm not going to work. I'm not going to do my show on Wednesdays. Jose's going to do the show. Which should, but so Sunday nights should be. I mean, obviously I got to get Ella up at 7 a.m. and shit like that. But Sunday nights should be my favorite time of right around now, right around this moment here. It's going to be my favorite time of the next 17 weeks. Because tomorrow, all I have to think about and all I have to worry about, obviously I'll prep. I got to prep, for the week. But all I have to think about is Jets 49ers all day in our live stream. God, it's going to be fun.
What if Aaron Rodgers got hurt on the first play again?
That's too much. I would rather. I'd rather Jets fans lose, without excuses.
I would just hate to see it happen. Jose would be so mad.
That stream last year, I mean, it was the third play from scrimmage, right?
Yeah, remember that?
Oh, man. And Jose was watching, and he was he wearing both of his?
Oh, I think he was wearing it backwards so you could see the name in the front. It was a thing of beauty.
Oh my God! You guys don't. I have not. He's not allowed. He hasn't talked to me about this yet. But Jose bet on UTSA on Saturday, and he traveled to Texas State to watch the game with his friends, and they lost by 40 points.
They got smashed.
He obviously didn't watch my preview of the game.
I cannot wait. And Jose tried to give me a little, and I was like, no. I used the Peter Lochak style. Like, no, don't save it for when we're live. I do not want to hear one word of it until we're live. He's there with his girlfriend. He's liquored up. He's in enemy territory, and they scored on I believe UTSA scored on their first drive to tie it up or keep it. Maybe it was a touchdown for Texas State and then a field goal for UTSA. So he's out there with his vanilla tits and conky and yelling and then they lose by 40.
Lights out the rest of the way.
I cannot wait to hear the story. He says it's a very humorous story.
Oh shit!
I cannot wait to
at least
hear.
He finds humor.
Cannot wait. Markel in the house. Great to see you, Markel. But yes, we're gonna get a great story from Jose, man. He was so confident too because the line moved towards UTSA. Ramon, I wish he had heard your breakdown for it, but
yeah, I gave out Texas State on the show that morning, and they look like they might actually be pretty okay for their their level at this point. Not like all the Pac-12 teams are 21-2, 3-0 against the SEC. Talking about the old Pac-12.
Oh, it's just perfect. Just I could so easily imagine them. I mean, when we were in Pubapalooza, our last trip, Ragu, you missed this. So when we went to the horse track this year, there was like a festival. I think the Crawfish Festival, I believe it was. I think it was going out in front. But we were able to go to the track for free. But Jose, with his girlfriend and a friend, thought that he paid for them to go into the Crawfish Festival to get into the horse track. He was just, so he spent $50 to get into the Crawfish, not knowing that you didn't need to pay a cent if you're going to the horse track.
Oh Jesus!
So he's already down $50. When we walk in, and the laughs just start immediately.
Poor Jose, man.
And if
Was he
anyone's
smashed when he got there?
in the Delaware Park area, I'll be headed there this Saturday.
Oh, beautiful.
It's Owners Weekend. Me and Bryson will be heading out.
Nice.
Delaware Park.
I know.
Nice. So there's some big. Is there a stakes race?
Not even 100% sure. I just heard it was Owners Weekend.
You get to rub elbows.
So they usually do have some big races then.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But shout out to Markel. I've met him up a couple
Yeah,
times.
I mean, there's really not a whole lot going on up until Breeders, right? As far as like big races. What's going on in Delmar? They running a little meet out there coming up right now? Or?
Today was the last day of the regular summer meet. Ragu, we do have a fall meet now.
Yeah.
Also,
I know they used to do that little November deal.
yeah, they've had to go with that now, just because of the, what can I say? The tracks are kind of disappearing right now. The Bay Area, we've lost Bay Meadows a couple years ago. Now we've lost Golden Gates. We're running Sacramento for the fair circuit. It's a disaster out here, and trying to save horse racing in California. It's a little upsetting, but as long as we keep these two nice Southern California tracks, I imagine there'll still be meets. And
then you have Santa Anita. It's always fucking chalk over there. Jesus.
I know the California contingent used to love to come to Ocala and buy horses. A lot of the trainers out in California.
California has to make incentives for people to bring their horses to California. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
Other than breaking them down here, for like we have big 2-year-old sales, have a yearling sale, and then whatever sold in Kentucky, they bring them down here to train and stuff. But
Woodbine has never had more money and higher purses.
But I do got good purses up there.
I do. It is sad what's going on in California.
Yeah, that's especially Delmar. Delmar, that summer meet was always like with the Pacific and all the other races they had, but then the purses started shrinking, the field started getting smaller. It's like,
yeah,
no, I want to go to Breeders' Cup this year. I don't want to.
We were on a live stream for the Pacific Classic. Drug O'Neill came through again.
Oh, Druggy O'Neill. The problem is he's got my guy Super Mario Gutierrez that he doesn't give him enough confidence, but he keeps him like he's like a pimp with his hose. The way Drug O'Neill handles his jockeys, you never want him to be too comfortable. Keep him always.
Interception!
Uh-oh. Who was calling for that interception with the lead? Was that you, Razor?
No, I was talking about the defensive side, though.
Stafford interception was plus 320 at halftime. I don't know what it was recently.
Plus 115 for Goff at half.
Yeah, but that was Stafford.
No, Goff was plus 115.
Oh no,
that was Goff.
I had Stafford on the TD for 320.
Okay.
Wow. God, my shit is so slow.
After a false start, things you hate to hate.
Wow, he just barely kept it in his stomach too. That almost wasn't a catch. Did it hit the? No, it stayed on his hands. That's a catch. Wow.
Is it confirmed? I'll wait to take a shot.
I don't think they could.
I don't think the ball hit the ground. His hand's underneath it.
Catch. I think he actually.
His hand's underneath it. He pins it in his body too. Yeah,
that's
by
a catch. Accident, but I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think there's any significant proof that maybe the tip of the ball that was behind his hand, maybe.
No,
oh yeah, that's gotta be a catch. That's gotta be a catch.
Wow, what a brilliant move by C-Mac.
Wow.
Yeah, overturned.
Yeah, they're on. Yeah,
Kept it from hitting the
And
ground.
it looks like it is. Cheers to a turnover.
Oh, I don't
Man,
know.
who's got a shot here, man?
That backside looks a little different, but you can't really see.
I was going to talk to, I don't know, Billy, you watching this Sun game right now. The Sparks were sure to blow this lead, man, trying to make sure they get that last place.
What, the
That's legit.
Sparkies? How do you feel about the Sky with Angel Reese?
I don't
being
see the
out for
ball
season?
ever hit the ground.
They were already toast.
That's a catch.
When you look
Come
at
on,
the
keep
front of
feeding
it-
my boy Cooper Cup. There you go. Feed my boy Cooper. Feed my boy Cooper. Let's go.
Jeez, Cooper.
Yeah.
A 7-yard gain. He got 76 yards.
That double-digit catches yet?
You got 76?
Yeah, he was over 75, right?
He got 10 catches,
Yes,
76
catches.
yards.
Yeah.
Let's go. Catch
Yeah, boy.
that.
Nice job.
Oh, press the button.
Needed that.
Johnny,
Let's
Johnny
get-
saying, didn't Kelsey buy into a
get the
horse from
Marcus Robinson
Toronto?
there.
I can't type into the chat right now. My computer's just moving too slowly, but
Don't worry, I got a GoFundMe started.
thank you. I can't buy in the chat, but yeah, Kelsey bought into.
Parkinson.
Forrest,
Wide
yeah.
open Parkinson.
I don't care. I max bet his under 850 and a half yards. That's how much I care about what Kelsey horse bought. And it's not like a physical jealousy with him banging Swift. It's more of a mental jealousy of him dating the richest woman in the world and having the whole world in the palm of his hands. That I think that he's physically incapable of having now maybe he can step up in a big game and shit like that, but 850 and a half yards, and my max bets are just $500. We're not moving needles, but I bet $500 that he won't have 851 receiving yards.
Howard Johnson guy again.
34 in game one. Get used to 30-yard fucking receiving games from that fucking.
And all those calling for the breakup. Sure didn't look like it last night when they were heading out for that wedding.
Oh, I have no idea about any of that shit.
No, you don't. You don't pay attention to the Tay Twitter, okay, like I do.
No look. Oh, that was a no look toss from Stafford. Oh shit, that was nice.
I don't see how he goes for 851 this year. I just don't see it.
Why do the Chiefs always get like a super fast guy that everybody passed on?
Marcus Robinson with a catch.
How long? How many yards?
10 yards.
Let's go
He's
catch
got
that
two
too. Let's
catches.
go.
He's a spendy.
Oh yeah,
2 catches, 24 yards.
Hit that liquor store and walk to
Those
the liquor store.
those fourth quarter pushes. Those fourth quarter late pushes.
I've been in many liquor store with some guys sitting around watching a small TV with a bunch of money on the table.
There we go.
We know Spenny's great, but he's got maybe have a secret weapon.
We just need a freaking touchdown. We need one of these touchdowns to hit, man. Fuck.
Like you said, red zone. Whoa, it's been both teams, really.
We got 6 minutes left.
Hutchinson,
13 Detroit.
He tripped Hutchinson. That should have been a penalty. Oh, he clearly tripped.
Big 1st and 10 down to the Detroit's 27.
Jesus, it's going way too slow.
We got 5:40 left.
I think I got to bring my computer into the shop, man.
Cooper again. That boy Cooper cut with a nasty toe tap. Nasty toe tap.
Really? I want to see it again, but you're not going to doubt Cup from.
Oh, he's 2 feet down, easy, dragging the second, 100%.
Oh yeah. Well,
Jason wants to know where's Razor's shot time. We got to get to 200 likes. Hit the like button down below. Right now we're at 181 likes.
Drag.
181 likes. Hit the
the Rams
like
have moved to the favorite here.
He dragged it twice for you.
I think the Rams are going to move to a favorite here in a second. Right?
Minus 165, minus 170 live for the Rams. Wow.
Dun, dun. You could have got them at plus 500 at halftime. Somebody in the chat said that they loved it, and it was like,
somebody did say. I don't
Somebody
even care
did
about.
say it, but I don't know if they're fucking around though, Jim.
I don't care about the big score for me. I
They got to
just care
score
about
a
winning
touchdown.
bet. Could have taken them at double digits. I'm
Throw it away.
surprised the Lions have fallen apart here.
There you go. Robinson again.
I got to give McVay credit. He didn't.
Hey, you
abort
might have
from
got
the
your
get-go.
32. What was Robinson pregame?
How about Stafford on
got
avoiding the
36
sack right
yards.
there? That was insane.
God, we could get this.
Let's get him in the
could
end
still
zone
go to-
now.
Oh,
At
yeah,
least
he did.
2. Come on.
Yeah, sure was, man. So
This
it's
could go to
unbelievable.
overtime, and we could lose all the unders.
Oof.
Cooper
That'd
Kupp
be
is
bad.
now the all-time leader for the Rams in games with at least double-digit catches, passing Torrey Holt.
Well, Good for him.
Touchdown. Cooper.
Cooper. Okay, there we go. Finally.
Plus 330.
Finally
baby.
a touchdown, baby. There we go. One on the board. One on the board. Coops, baby. Coops.
Shouts
Them
to Spinny
Coops.
Penny Pops with the coop give out on the fucking stream, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Coops, baby.
Yeah, it was obvious
Finally.
that Cooper Kupp was going to be on the downswing this year. I mean, come on, how
Yeah,
long
hey.
can he do this?
Let's go, Coops. All right. So
Yeah. The Lions
Lions
losing.
gonna come down, get a field goal, and
Oh yeah, no,
Tie the game up?
yeah, Razor, you love that.
Yeah, we go to overtime, and all the unders.
It's a shocking.
and then
part.
Buddy. Well, and then what's his name? Buddy bet the overtime. Somebody bet the overtime. Remember?
Oh yeah,
Somebody
big O,
did.
big O. But that was at 14.2 to 1.
Wait, Jim, why are you worried about overtime?
Under.
I just worst case scenarios happen all the time. Razor.
Yes, sir.
It's a lot
We
of
got
points.
2020,
Yeah.
they score 3 and 3. That would be 23-23. And then a touchdown will make it 49. So 49 is the highest, right?
You're right. Yeah, the highest is 9 points.
Right. Well, no, you got to think 12 points because it could be field goal, and then a touchdown. So 12 points can be added on.
I don't think you can do that in 10 minutes, but that's the ultimate worst case scenario. But that can't
Right.
happen. I don't think that can happen in 10 minutes. For me, the worst case scenario is the 9 points, but
No, I'm thinking, like overtime.
yeah, of course.
So yeah, I don't think they can score that many points in overtime. So I think the unders, knock on wood, pretty good.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Because you got what, 51 and a half?
I got 51 flat and 54
Yeah, you
flat.
Yeah, so
Yeah, you should be
49
fine.
would be max.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. That's
Unless
true.
miraculously there's
No, that's the
fumbles and
max.
touchdowns.
49 would be the max because field goal, and then touchdown. That's the max that
Yeah,
can
but who
happen.
says there's gonna be field goal?
Well,
No,
if
that
it's a
would be-
touchdown, then it's over.
Yeah,
it's a
that score
touchdown,
wins no matter what.
Just
Yeah, I
trying to
don't
see.
think more than 9 in overtime.
It could be 3-6.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't think
no,
I don't
you're
think
good.
you
You
can
guys are
have
good.
9.
Yeah, 3-6, and then
You
it's
guys are
over.
good.
That's
9
fine.
will be the max.
Yeah,
God,
so
when
the
are
No,
we
I
goal-
back
don't think
from
you
the
You
can
guys are good.
13.
I
yeah,
just
so that
meant,
double dip's a beautiful thing.
I just meant
Still feel-
somehow randomly in this last 4.5 minutes, if there's just like fumble, touchdown,
Oh,
picks,
yeah.
like just, and then someone
Yeah,
runs
that's
one
all,
back,
man.
just something
Crazy
crazy.
shit happens
Yeah,
all
you
the
better
time.
watch your
That's
mouth.
what I'm saying. This is
Mute
some
it.
randomest
Jimmy,
shit,
mute him. Mute him.
I got a little fat and happy here at halftime. There was money to be made. I don't mind not being on the over 39.5 because that could still fall apart if the Lions don't deliver here. But I should have taken a
Doc
flyer. at
said
some
it,
point on the
dude. He
Rams.
said 39.5. This shit's the lowest it's about to go. They about to start scoring a little bit. I think we got a little bit lucky in the first half. I said, boop.
Yeah. That's right.
Huh.
We'll see what happens the rest of the way out.
Yeah, nah. I
105
think
yards,
it's
so-
probably going to be field goal. And
Has
probably-
anyone seen
We
Big in
need
the
a, we
chat?
need a long
18
fucking
targets.
drive right here. That's all I know. A long
18
drive.
targets for Cooper.
Nice
I haven't
long
seen
drive.
Big Show since halftime. Has anyone seen Big Show?
He cashed
Yeah,
his Jameson Williams props. He's
Hey, I'm
probably at
just
the fucking
checking,
casino
just
picking up a
checking.
bag of cash.
Yeah, he was in
He
there.
sent
He
me
was
that
in
shit
Talking
like
shit.
3
I
hours
saw him
ago.
talking
there.
shit.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
just checking. Just checking. I saw him talking shit. Just checking.
It's going to be a good finish here.
Ooh. Ooh, Goff was hit hard. Are you okay?
Field goal. Rams go down. Score field goal again. Another field goal. No,
My
there's enough
Amon
time
Ross
for that.
St. Brown tickets are torn up all over the floor like a racetrack.
Yeah, he isn't that much in
Everybody's
there.
getting hooked today, man. God.
Wow, it's coming down to the wire, man.
He got rocked there. Jeez.
Great primetime games the start of this season, even with the crummy preseason weeks.
Oh, another interception. He dropped it, says Cliff Yang.
Oh, no way.
I got the circle of death.
Wow, he did drop it. Wow, he had it. He had it. Oh, my God.
Interception, incomplete, 4th and
Yes.
5.
Had it in his hands. Oh, it's going to come back to Hunt. Oh, my God. Right. He just couldn't have control of it. So he hit the ground.
Go for
Oh,
it,
that's
Cal.
not Kevin Durant. That's not Kevin
He
Durant.
way up
buddy.
there, man. He went up for that shit,
Yeah,
though.
fuck you.
Jesus.
Oh, that's Kevin Durant from the Thunder.
All right. Well, we still got tons of time. 3 timeouts, 4 minutes. Lots of time.
They punt it. 1st and 10.
like
The Rams are on their own 11.
Campbell's.
You know what a punt means, Jimmy?
They
Good for
fucking
the
told his boy to run
under.
on that drive. It was stupid. That's some suspect play calling right there.
Yeah, this is the Dan Campbell that we're
That's the fucking mental block that he
Yeah.
has every
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
time.
yeah.
You fucking idiot.
questions again. Yeah.
So funny.
I
Wow.
hate to see
I
it.
get it. You want to stretch the field a little bit, but dink and doink, man. Burn clock and get down there and score. But
Tick, tick, tick,
the
tick.
game might be over now.
It might be. If the Rams move the ball down the field and make them use them timeouts, like yeah.
They get like 2 first downs and some
Yeah.
decent field. Well, it's starting pretty deep, but
If they're at half
couple
field,
downs.
if they're at midfield
flip the
with
field.
2-minute warning, then they're in a good
Well,
spot.
they got a good kicker though, Detroit too. They got that kid that was. Didn't they sign the kid from the what's that football league?
The Bates kid, is that his name? Is Bates or something?
Oh, the guy with
Fuck,
all
that
the
kick was
long
all 70 yards
that was
outright.
doing all those kicks. Yeah, that guy
It was nuts, man. 70 yards.
That's where he's at. Oh man, great.
They says don't let him leave Detroit. Whatever you got to do, keep him in Detroit. He was playing for whatever the Detroit team was.
Michigan
I know
Panthers.
DJ was messing with the this USFL, UFL, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the Michigan Pontiacs.
Yeah, the Pontiac. Yeah.
I know the Pontiacs well because one of the one of the shit disturbers in the CFL was let go. He was like head hunting and now he plies his trade for the Michigan Pontiacs.
Yeah. You seen this kid kick the ball?
No.
Oh my God. Ball still going up 60 yards. I wouldn't be surprised if they try a 70-yarder if they get within range.
They almost did with Aubrey today in Dallas.
Really?
71-yarder. They almost tried it.
71-yarder.
No shit.
Yeah.
If
Speaking of that
uh,
game,
if
did anybody in Ohio know there was a football game going on today?
Yeah. Oh my God, Jesus. Yeah.
Fucking Cleveland and Cincinnati.
Jesus,
they
it's
played
so bad.
Pathetic.
So bad.
I told Ixie, I said, you guys playing football there today somewhere in that state?
If kickers got any
Nobody was
pussy,
awake.
I would have kicked for my high school team. I would have put on that single bar and kicked, but I knew that they, didn't get any
Yeah,
pussy.
We're
So I-
just eating every day.
Yeah, you remember the old single bar kickers?
I knew the single bar wasn't going to help me out in life.
Yeah,
I knew it.
they didn't kick field goals. They just went for 2 every time.
Yeah, our high school team went 0-8, and
Same
it
here.
was the
why they
best
win.
thing for everybody else. Because they're going to get all the women if they're a great football team. And the running back, Chris Harrison, he lived right across the street from me, 12th and Dutchess in Vancouver. He lived right across the street from me, and my parties were better than his parties, man. Because football team went 0-8, man. Ain't nobody give a fuck about them.
Best thing about our football team, they were 0-8 too, and every year they talk shit like they were going to be the best.
Oh man,
Our
thank God.
year.
Fuck
And then
Dan
trash.
Campbell, you're a fucking
Imagine
big-
going to high
big
school with
fucking dummy.
Kershaw
What
and
you are.
Stafford, right? Stafford and Kershaw went to the same high school in San Diego.
Same high school, yeah.
Who? You have no chance. You have zero chance. No women for you.
Shout out to fucking McVay.
Man, better off in improv than football when you're 0-8, man. Improv team getting more pussy, man.
Big first down for Robinson.
Wow. Robinson again.
He's got 4 catches, 42 yards.
God, Stafford takes a beating and he just keeps on rolling, man.
Shit.
Fucking didn't get his ankle rolled up on that one.
Look at that.
Rams
You
field
know,
goal.
you know how nice this win will feel for Stafford if they get this done in Detroit. Man. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm still looking for Big Show in the chat. I hope he's not in the background.
He's probably gonna come out and choke slam me in a minute.
Well, it's the Big Show. Shout out to Big Show.
Yeah, he's money.
You got the UFC podcast. You got the
That
NFL.
podcast's doing good. Doing big things.
The
All
Lions
right.
are
2017, 2nd and 12 here for the Rams at their own 20.
It's timeout number 1 by Detroit. They got 2 left.
Oh, it's gonna be nice to get these.
What was St. Brown tonight? Is he even playing?
Oh yeah, Mara. I mean,
What,
8
though?
yards, I think. I know.
Jesus Christ.
he's gonna go back to his. He's gonna drive his Ferrari back to his mansion. But
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Gladly.
yeah,
Didn't even break a sweat tonight.
statistically, did not deliver.
All start, back them up.
Yeah, McVay got the best of this one. He could scheme all around those 5 offensive line injuries, losing a receiver, and
That's crazy, isn't it, man? When you
Campbell's
think
just,
about it,
Oh, he's a genius.
fucking stay in the course the whole game.
now I got to go back and with Dan, go to Applebee's with Dan Campbell as my waiter.
If the Rams don't get a first down here, they're gonna give. Or sorry, if the Rams don't get a first down here, they're gonna. Detroit's gonna have good field position.
Yeah.
Yeah, riblets. I'll take some riblets.
Probably tiring. But they're gonna get stopped on 3rd down. Was that 3rd and 12?
Williams got 18 carries, 50 yards, 1 touchdown. Lucky Power thinks it's going to be a 23-17 final.
Well, that was a terrible
Power
play by the
here.
Rams.
That cashes.
But it's going to be a 4th and 10. Looks like the Rams are going to be punting.
Rams are gonna be punting.
You're saying the Lions got a chance.
2.5 minutes. With 2 timeouts. That's lots of time. Plenty of
Yeah,
time.
they're only plus 110 to win the game.
Cooper's got 14 catches, 110 yards, 1 touchdown.
Yeah, Cooper's
He coming
killing
out
it.
of the second half. He was going to be the guy.
Should have did the 100+ too. I thought about it.
Fucking knew that.
1st and 10. Lions got it at their own 31.
It's a decent spot.
That was free money when Pua went down.
Oh yeah, when Nakua went down, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Down 2017.
All right, see what they
Goff
got.
takes the field at home with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left.
All right, just a little out to Gibbs for like 3 yards would be perfect. 3-4 yards. Anything.
Look at C-Mac sitting back with his beer. You got the fucking Rams plus 13 and a half. God, that 10 and a half was so easily because what it was 17-3 at that point, right?
Yeah.
Running the ball.
Wasted
2 minute
opportunity.
warning. 2 minute warning, man. I think the fucking Detroit's gonna tie this game up. I think we're gonna get some overtime here.
Shout out to all the cappers rocking with us right now in the fourth quarter of the Sunday nighter. We got Jets Niners tomorrow night. Dougie Wise, Tom Leach, Jason Meyer, who we all got to hang out with, aka the El Dorado custodian in the house. Al Cervic, the great Al Cervic, EWM community, Cliff Yang, Brad Oliver. He makes big boy bets, man. That guy doesn't mess around.
Isn't it new overtime rules? Like, isn't it like don't both teams get a chance to score now?
Yeah, if you don't, they've been around for a couple of years now. If you kick a field goal, the other team can then kick a field goal.
But like, no. Like, even if they get a touchdown, the other team gets a chance to score.
You're right. Yes. If you don't, how does it work now? What
No,
is it now?
they're just isn't it like college rules now? Kind of basically like they're just
Both teams will now get at least one
chance to
possession.
score. Yeah, and
so
there could be potentially 14 points scored in overtime.
Right? No, is it different in the postseason? Right? It's regular.
No,
season.
I think it's live as of just like that's the new overtime rules now, is it not? I'm pretty sure.
Now, I thought if you scored a touchdown, it's over.
No,
regular
that's new
season.
overtime rules now. Everybody gets a chance to touch the ball now, I'm pretty sure.
I thought that was if you kicked the field goal.
No. Now because like that was the whole thing before and then everybody complained because some teams would score and then the other team would never even get a chance to touch the ball after the game. So now it's just like regardless, both teams so it's the other team scores the touch. The other team still gets a chance to get the ball back. I believe.
Is that playoffs or is that just regular? Is that
the
regular
playoffs.
season?
Yeah, you could walk it off with a touchdown in the regular season. I think, unless there's something.
Are you sure? I thought they just changed it for everything now, but maybe not. I don't know.
It might be playoffs, Spence.
I didn't think it was just playoffs. I thought it was like for everything they just changed it, but maybe
no.
not.
Now both teams get at least one possession, even if the team that has the first possession scores a touchdown.
Scores touchdown. So there could be 14 points in overtime or
There
more.
could be 14 points in overtime.
What?
But we have our man Ramon.
So does that mean they're gonna be 17 because then 7, and then
there could be 17.
Ramon's right. That's overtime rules in the postseason.
Yeah, that's postseason.
It's only postseason. Okay. I just knew that they changed
one
it.
possession, and then whoever scores next wins.
Jimmy,
I just knew that they changed it. I wasn't sure if it was playoffs.
For the playoffs.
Even when I'm wrong, don't question me.
No, you're right, Ramon. Yeah, that's just postseason.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's playoffs. That's because of Kansas City and New England.
Exactly. Because New England went down right away, scored, and then Kansas City crying, "Oh, I
They
get
were
just touch the
gassed.
ball." Like, whoa.
KC was gassed. So whoever got the coin flip was going to win
Shut
that
the
game.
fuck up. That's been the rules for however many years. And then now we got to change the rules because KC
Right.
lost.
Well,
Fuck you.
Yeah. Cry baby. Mahomes cried like a bitch after that game too.
Go suck it. Yeah. You guys, they're going to win the fucking Super Bowl anyway, too. So.
Yeah.
Dennis Garcia is already congratulating Detroit. Dennis, you're gonna get me to open.
That's his reverse jinx coming in.
I know. Dennis plays mind
Second and
games.
2. Detroit's got on the Rams 23.
Well,
There we go,
Swig.
Gibbs. Catch the receiving yards for Gibbs.
Swig wants to know where Big
Catch
Show
receiving
is.
yards for Gibbs.
Obviously, you could have field goal, and then keep
It's always
going.
late in the game, right, Penny?
Hey man, always in it. That last drive.
Always the last drive,
That garbage time fucking props, baby. That's how you get paid. Perfect. All right, let's go. Let's get to like a sneaky Khalif Raymond fucking pass.
Fucking unreal. Wow.
Oh, got him. Oh my God, Gibbs was open too, and he fucking just fell.
Incomplete to Gibbs. What a bum.
He was wide open. He would have easily scored.
It's 3rd and 2. Man, how about a first Sunday night game go to overtime?
Yeah, like I said,
Oh man, he was
Thursday night
wide
was
open.
exciting. Friday night was exciting. This is good. What are we gonna get?
Yeah,
tomorrow?
we almost got an
never
overtime
stopped
game
playing
with
football.
that Ravens game.
With
If
the
his
drama.
toe was in,
Good prime
get
time.
half a size foot
man.
smaller.
But you could talk by a lot of penalties first week. You're right about Razor. You're talking about the preseason. It's just a walkthrough. Basically, these guys are still working it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
1st and 10 at the 19. Detroit's thinking
Yeah.
game over. They're not looking for
Oh,
overtime.
they're gonna go for a touchdown for sure. If they can, they're definitely gonna try and go for a touchdown. You know Detroit. You know they're gonna be aggressive. Review. Oh, was he in? Was he at the line?
Plays under review.
For what?
Dennis has already congratulated the Lions. You guys just
He made the line to gain easily, it looked like. I don't know what they're reviewing. Oh, if he stayed in bounds or not? I don't understand. I don't understand what they're reviewing.
His elbow is down inbounds, forcing a 10-second runoff. He is not out of
Okay.
bounds.
Didn't look like his elbow was down. But
It was reversed.
-10 10-second. Random.
Alondo says Lions are not winning.
It's tight.
I did not make a live bet on this stream. Hate that feeling, but as long as I get paid in full.
A minute with 2 timeouts. Still, they got so much time to take shots at the end zone.
Yeah, but when you double dip for more than your live bet units, it's worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. You helped me with all of that, Razor.
Okay, so it was a 10-second.
Seeing the GFG at 52.5 and your confidence at 52.5. When we saw it at 54, I mean, rarely do it, but it's week 1, right? Week 1. Who cares what the market does?
You know, them primetime games. Shit.
Oh, yeah. Lucky Power just called his ex-wife to hit the like button for us. So,
Look, we got to get to 200 likes, or if we get a gifted membership, or if someone becomes a member, we take a shot. We got to get to 200 likes, a new member, or gifted membership, we take a shot. Lucky Power,
Or
your
overtime.
name's on green, my
Overtime
friend.
also.
Make it your move. It's your move, my friend. Your call. We take a shot. It's on you.
He's the man, though. Lucky Power's the man.
The overtime will be also okay.
Oh, Jameson. Oh, you should have went outfield instead of going outside.
I gotta get my computer in the shop tomorrow morning, man. And I got the circle of death.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
What's happening?
I'm
Spinning
gonna
on
call
behind?
it.
We got
23 seconds
24
left.
seconds left. 3rd and 5. Timeout by Detroit. They're on the Rams 14. 7 plays, 55 yards, spin a minute 47.
That's our guy Bates right there. It's Ragu's favorite kicker.
Yeah, bring him in.
Talk.
Bring him in. Doink.
Shout out to Lucky Power for becoming a member. Cheers! He's ready for shot time.
I think Lucky. I've always that's like a gambling app on my phone or something.
All right, we are heading to overtime. Well, look at my guy, the El Dorado custodian. El Dorado custodian was such a big part of Pabapalooza 2. Because Pabapalooza 2, we were still in the throes of the pandemic.
Yeah.
So there weren't a lot of us there. A small little thing. And remember, I don't know, Jason, you being there, you were such a, when you would show up to the bar, Jason was there. He was like waiting for us to get there, waiting for us to rock. You are a great friend.
Ice Viking giving a good tip. Says, those videos you got there, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm very poor with technology, Ice Viking. So they can take a look at anything they want on this thing, but I have.
Do people still use their computers? I just use the TV in my room. What are we doing here?
No, that looks nice. I got the smash. I don't know if you guys can see this, but this got all smashed up here. This part got all smashed up.
Remember what I said earlier about Jimmy's computer?
3.
Jimmy can walk down the street, get a computer. This is the one he wants. This is the one he has to have.
Look at them empty stands.
You could get a souped up.
Something's wrong though now, because you know what happens now. I'll tell you guys how I know something's wrong, and it's just simple. But I got some sort of, because a Mac usually don't get the
viruses.
Yeah, when I go on ESPN now, it takes me about a minute, and then it says that I've won a prize.
Download a cleaner, the Mac clean for
it. Yeah,
that's because ESPN is spam. Everybody knows that.
I got
shout out to Jason with the $20 dono.
The El Dorado custodian, right there. What a guy he is, man. You got to give us that again, Ramon. Give us that again. Let's give you full screen. Let's give you full screen for it. Let's get it.
Oh wait.
Also, Redbeard's girlfriend is away. He wants to see Pimp's grandma's video.
Oh God, do I want to see that too?
Redbeard's alone right now. He wants to see the video.
Oh, good God! You know what? I would give that to you, but I'm not going to. Because what I'm going to give you is what should I do here?
There you go. Bazungas.
Okay.
Gilftastic.
Wow, look at that swimming pool.
All right, okay, I know what you guys want. You guys don't want, okay, fine. Fine.
That's a beautiful cabin right there.
Right.
Man, look at that wood.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, fine. Sorry. Okay, let's go back to football. Let's get back to football.
It's not going into overtime or anything, Jimmy. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it
Look,
going.
I got lots, man. I'm ready.
They almost got a pick on fucking Stafford there. Jesus.
Oh,
It's just going so slow here.
hey, what was the contest line on this game?
Sure, the overlays work, Jimmy, but the rest of the computer.
Oh, I got more. You guys want more?
The fucking guy hurt.
Oh,
Look
Fuck.
how
look at
long
this.
that left arm is. And
Oh,
how
look
many-
at those. What is wrong with that knee on the right hand side or the
Someone's-
left hand side?
Well, she's a football player. She's had multiple surgeries.
Oh, she torn a couple ACLs.
I think that's probably the MCL.
Yeah, it looks like she could take off her legs and kick the shit out of you with them.
Holy shit! She got a couple knee bones on that side.
Take off her legs?
She's probably double jointed, maybe triple jointed.
Oh, she's flexible as hell.
Yeah.
See, she just looks friendly.
Oh, she looks like a nice ass person.
She just looks like a friendly person that we shouldn't
looks like,
sexualize.
Oh, when he was a little boy, that's how he used to talk.
Yeah,
We're all
yeah.
going to hell tonight. You know that, right?
Oh,
She
yeah.
looks just friendly.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
She's
Oh,
not
she's a-
pleased.
she's
not
a
pleased.
freak.
No, she's not happy.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she found in her husband's drawer. Oh, there's your favorite.
Yeah, I mean, Maggie Thatcher Demko has real hip issues. You can see there in that spread. I think that was too much for Maggie's hips. I think that was probably when Maggie got hurt.
That's a fucking small stick she's carrying.
Is
Oh.
that reverse cowgirl?
You both make great points.
Here's our guy.
Oh, that's who we learned it from.
That's
Yeah,
how we got here.
He's the pimp master.
We wouldn't be
there he
here.
is.
That's the only reason I like older women is because of him.
Yeah. He got us on the train.
Yeah.
I'd be throwing up if it wasn't for him.
Oh, you want to throw up?
You remember the old WWE,
Wanna throw
the
up?
Godfather?
You want to throw
Oh,
up?
yeah.
Who's looking
The
to
whole
throw
train.
up?
Oh,
The
God,
whole
please.
train.
No, I
Here, I
apologize.
thought it was just because Jose was great with the graphics.
Keith said he thought it was overtime. He don't know what he walked into.
Stay up
I'm
a little
sure
longer
DJ's
with
out
us.
there
folks.
watching
Here we
somewhere.
go
DJ,
for some
you out there?
overtime. He said,
Chime
there are the
in, my
overtime
man.
rules. Take a screenshot. Each team will have the opportunity to possess
Yeah.
the ball. The team
Yeah.
receiving the kickoff scores a touchdown, or the defense scores a touchdown, or a safety. Wouldn't that be startling?
Ooh.
A walk-off safety.
Helen Keller.
Did you guys see Pete on our Thursday opening night show? Shaved, completely shaved, looking
Yes,
good with the
looked good.
suit
Yeah,
on.
he's slicker now.
He
Shit,
got a
man.
tie on.
He looked like Fredo from The Godfather.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. We are coming into overtime. Sorry, Londo. Sorry, Londo. Let me make it up for you. Here's a. Oh no, that's not gonna. Okay, let's here. Okay, here we go. Maybe this will help.
That's hilarious.
Look at him slapping his own ass.
Woo!
Oh yeah, that was classic.
Look at him slapping
home,
his
baby.
own ass.
Go
How many
Get on,
times was
baby.
that?
That is not.
How many
fabric.
times?
That is just something.
Why?
to do.
Why though? Why? Like I get getting excited about horse racing.
That wasn't something you're like, I'm going to so everybody laughs. That was like something you do because you're doing it. You don't have any control over it.
His horse motherfucking won that race, though. I'll tell you that.
No, let's watch this again. Okay,
Let's
Gokster.
count how many times it was. It wasn't
We love
twice.
Gokster. Gokster's our guy
In-
here,
in
but
California,
this-
that would be a fine for too much whipping.
You're right. Let's check this out again. This was Pubapalooza year 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
That's when he fucking bruised himself.
29 whips.
Nobody's paying attention to him. He's not like doing it for show.
Just
Like, that's
going to town.
I was walking away. I had to turn around.
That's just how he watches horse races, right? Like no
I love
one's
it.
like cheering him on or laughing or
hilarious,
pointing.
dude.
Nobody's paying any attention to him.
No one's looking at him. Nobody.
Connor's like, what the
C-Mac
fuck
standing
is
right behind him, probably being like, "What the fuck is Goji doing?"
Wow. Swiggy. Oh, there's G. Guillermo. Swiggy counts 22.
Yeah.
Pretty close. I think it's at least around there.
We are waiting for kickoff after overtime. There's Dabby Cap. Dabby Cap in the house talking about Medicate Mondays. Tomorrow, Medicate Mondays, the big show. We have razor sharp picks, Monday night action here. I going through our backlog of action here. We have Jose Bouquet winning his. This was 2 years ago on his birthday. Here we go for you guys.
T on your mark. Get set, go. And they're off. Jose, it's getting on your shirt. On your birthday shirt. Chug, chug, chug. Jose, you just drenched yourself. I'm going to have to give you a qualification for that one. Your winner is Amber. Let's hear it for our contestant. Bill Miller Sweet Drink and Tea Contest. Bill Miller, our 77 years since 1953.
Ready and reliable, anytime, night or day. When you're plumbing.
You know, I hate that
Did he
Jose.
drink any?
Yeah, no, but the woman
Hello,
the woman who cut Jose out of that contest, I just fucking despise. Obviously she hates men and hates Jose. You know, like who cares? He spills. Jose was putting out all the energy. He's putting all the gusto, and she just writes him off. He spilled on your shirt. She fucks him over and says, I every time I watch that video, I develop more anger towards that woman. Jose's trying harder than these two women. I mean, Jose's caring about this event.
See, I'm the opposite. He just poured it on himself. This wasn't a strip tease. What was going on here? You're supposed to drink it.
You had to beat those.
Did you see his shirt at the end? He was soaked.
See, if he wore a black shirt, nobody would have known shit.
The white shirt ruined it. His tits were hanging out. It was ruined.
He tried to look clean for the contest.
Yes, his
That
tits
was
were
2
hanging
years
out.
ago. I remember that.
Oh my god, my computer.
Is that like right when they were doing the stripper wrestling thing? That was pretty close in that time frame, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, God, I wish we had that clip, man. I mean, Jose would have it somewhere. We have a 1st and 10 here for the Lions, and my computer's just done. Obviously, I'm using this computer for that stuff, but can somebody?
Montgomery is running like a beast right now.
What do you want, Jimmy?
What's going on? My computer's just. This one's just.
Montgomery just had a nice 8-yard run.
We
got 2nd and 1. Detroit's on the Rams 28.
So annoying.
It's just been gainers, really. There hasn't been. It's 3.
Big first down. 1st and 10 at the 18. Gibbs push out of bounds for 18 yards. Or at the 18 for 10 yards. He's got now 4 receptions for 34 yards. 1st and 10 at the Rams 18.
Oh, he just took that camera guy or security guy.
8 minutes left.
Uh-oh. Rams need to stop for a field goal. They're fucked.
Montgomery got that 67, Gogo Mike says, and man, they just give it to him. Like, geez, I mean,
yeah, keep feeding them.
Lions wouldn't even be here if they would have given it to Montgomery on all those drives.
Gibbs with a 3-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the Rams 15. We got 7 minutes left.
Collinsworth's such a genius. He's talking about kicking it. I swear to God, I'm listening to it.
Yeah.
He said they'll just run a few plays and then they'll kick it. Now he's correcting himself.
Yeah.
That's good that he is. Okay, I'm back in business here.
3rd and 1, run for 6 yards by Montgomery.
Just keep giving the ball to Montgomery.
He's got 15
Montgomery's
carries,
eating it, man.
2 yards.
How many yards?
Not live.
6:40 left. 82 yards, 15 carries.
I gotta recognize not getting fat and happy in these. Keep trying to make money.
3rd and 1 on the 9.
Oh, that's so easy.
Now's the time for play action.
Let's get the Lions in for a score here. Get them a 1-0 record.
And there it is. 1st and goal at the 1. Montgomery's got 16 carries, 90 yards.
Wow.
Yeah, they looked a little gassed here.
Yeah. We see it in college so much, the defensive. It's a great timeout by McVay. You know, he may not be able to stop Dan Campbell here, but McVay is a hell of a coach.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Al Silver says here lies. I don't have I can't have the YouTube show on my computer. It's just flailing. But I can't have the game up. I'll bring up the YouTube show or our show afterwards and highlight the comments. What a call by CMAC with that 13.5. Could have got the 10.5. Could have got the 39.5. All that was possible. But we'll cash the most important bets. Unders.
Right, 51, 52, 53, doesn't matter.
Good night, Irene.
Good night, Irene.
And there it is. Touchdown, Montgomery.
That's it.
You could have got the one earlier, too, for 2.
Oh, yeah. I could have got you that 2+. All right. And that is that. That is that. Let's get over there and let's pull up the YouTube stream back up. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. We can't add to the 2-0 live stream record here because I was just fat and happy. I'm going to be consciously aware of that. Like, just because you're winning doesn't mean there's not more money to make. I feel like I didn't handle things responsibly and got a little lackadaisical. But sometimes, you know, you need the casher and just want to move on. And I think I didn't handle it perfectly. But we had many cappers in the chat that did. Shout out to all you guys rocking with us here. Thank you to everybody who rocked with us live. Let's go over the cashers here in the chat. We had Sean Higgs. So Sean Higgs would have got both player props, right? Robinson over 32.5 and Monty over 58.5, right? Both those cashed. Lions first half for Danny and Flash. And look at this SGP for Mr. D. Cashes them all. Lions to win, Rams plus 10.5 in the under 58, a plus 300. Attaboy, Mr. D. Then Amonra didn't come home for lit picks, unfortunately. Then we had, let's see who else got that cash. Laporta never got a touchdown, unfortunately. But GFG right there for Razor, cashing that under 52.5. And Mikey missed on that over 48, tied with the Lions money line. Ron Lofton cashed Lions minus 4.5 and the under 52.5. Attaboy, Ron. Ken Wood cashing the under 54.5. Great job, Ken. Big O Big O was our big winner. Our friend Big O cashed a plus 1420 on overtime. He was the only person who put
Yes.
it in. Big O is a great friend of the channel, and Big O, great work, man. Great work.
Nicely done.
Dana Delp cashed that under 55. I love to see it. Top set cashed a beauty. He cashed the Rams plus 10.5 and the team total under 24.5. That's a 225 SGP. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely. Tom Leach cashes under 55.5 to tie into the Jets plus 7.5. Love to see it. Great work from our cappers in the chat. Excellent work. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Look, it is Sunday night. It is getting late, and we got a lot of work to do for Monday. We have Medicate Monday popping off at 11 a.m., and then we have our big NFL live stream, Jets Niners. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on tonight's festivities. Spenny Penny Bomb, so great to have you back in action. We got the Breeders' Cup just less than 2 months away.
I'm gonna win.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for Fierceness to do it again in front of everybody's faces as a 3-year-old. And everyone's going to bet against them. Everyone's going to bet against them. I'm going to get what? Just under 4-1. What do you say, Spenny? I get 7-2 on Fierceness?
The girl's gonna do it. She's gonna come back and get it done.
Yeah. I'm not in high school anymore, Spenny. Spenny, take us home here, my man. Where can we find you? And thank you for rocking with us. Excellent work today, my man.
Yeah. Catch me on X at Pennigy_8. Decent little night here. Cashed a few of those props downs, but still decent night with the props there. And I think I should be back again tomorrow night for the Jets and 49ers. So it should be a good game tomorrow night, and some more plays and props to come out tomorrow night. So you can catch me there. Have a good night, boys.
We love you, Spenny, and can't wait to rock with you tomorrow night. The big Ragu, the main question we have, Ragu, before we is how is Pops? How's Dom doing? We were all thinking about it.
I stood the night with him over there. Get back over here. He goes surgery in the morning, and then he'll be fine after that. So, yeah, he's doing good. Getting ready to do a little surgery in the morning, and we'll get him home hopefully next day. Everything else is good, though, man. I appreciate it.
He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy, man. And that's why you are such a tough guy, and
man.
why Sauce Jr. is such a tough guy. You know, it all started from Dom. It didn't all start from Dom, but obviously he's the
right on.
You know, the top of the mountain for you guys, and we were thinking about him and sending love to him, and because we send so much love to you, Ragu, we love you so much, you know. Man, and so when you're dealing with these family issues, you know, you're our family. So we're thinking of you and sending love your way. And we love capping with you. Our first ever NFL Pub Hub champion here rocked with us this morning. Big Ragu 62 on X. Also a big part of Who Bangin' Sports Talk. I think it's hysterical. I couldn't have laughed. You know, you don't want your friends to be in bad situations. You know, like I didn't want Jose to watch Texas State beat his team by 40 points, but DJ Big Boss watching Notre Dame lose.
Yeah, you ought to have been in the chat with him, man. It was hilarious.
Brother called me after the game, dude, and he said he's never seen the scene like that in the parking lot because he went there and he was there for the game, and he said like people are getting arrested. There were like riots in the streets. I'm like, God damn, dude.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It says go Huskies. Northern Illinois beats Notre Dame in front of DJ Big Boss.
Oh my God. The poor soul traveled all the way from California to witness that. You know what I mean?
First time they ever played on
make that shit up, man. You can't make it up.
Better than that, man.
I mean, it must have been a thing, you know, like you said, Jose going to that game and DJ going over there, and there's a lot of carnage on Saturday, man. A lot of carnage.
Yes. A lot of carnage. Ragu, we love you. Please support Ragu. Big Ragu 62. Doc, any last words for the cappers supporting the show and any shows that you want them to know about?
Yeah, all good, man. You know, we like I said, we do our little half-hour deal before kicks on Saturday, like 11:30 to noon. And then, you know, I'll be popping on with Dabby on occasion, for the Saturday shows. And, whenever you might need me here and there, I'll pop in and do a college show Thursday, Friday, a couple of looks here. And I'll be back with you guys on the live stream and back on Pub when you ask me to come on anytime, brother. I'll be there for you guys. So I think today I didn't do too bad. I think I might have went like 4-1-1 possibly on the plays today. So positive day there on the channel.
Oh, you are our inaugural champion, and I know that you got that cash today, Doc. You were on the under 43 in Steelers Falcons. You cashed that easily. You cashed the Steelers +4 extremely easily. You pushed the Bills -6. You cashed the Colts +3. You cashed the under 54. You lost on the teaser.
The Bengals, yeah.
You lost on the teaser, but man, you had a monster day as you always do here with us, and we love you, Doc. Love you so much. Ramon, you just deliver, man. Whether it be with the smooth vocals or the capping, you just deliver on all
Mike
facets.
Tomlin with no touchdowns, sitting already at 1-0 in first place. Good for him. Join me every day, please, at a new channel, if I can say so. Sports Money. Made a phone call right before the first day of the season, late at night, saying I need a landing spot. And thank you very much. I want to say publicly here to Mikey, and I've joined that family over there. Big move for me. I was a little upset and a little distraught. Maybe I wasn't making the right call, but just seeing how everyone found me real quick over there. If you have followed me a little bit and you've watched that show and then you try to go see where I'm at, please check me out over at now Sports Money, and I'm pretty sure I'll be there. I'm always in things for a long time. I don't do things short term, so I just had to convince Mikey to have me. It wasn't hard. So thank you for having me here tonight.
Oh, we love you, Ramon. Ramon Scott Media on X. Please support our guy, Ramon. Razor Sharp Picks. I'm very interested in your action on the Monday Nighter, which you can get on Medicate Mondays, 11 a.m. Get that flower in the air and get paid in full. Racing with the Razor, the #1 horse racing show in the world on the Racing with Razor YouTube channel. Razor, my friend, any last words for the Capper Sporting Show?
Shout out to everybody in the chat as always. Yes, Medicate Monday, 11:10 a.m. We are 6-1 our last 7 Razor's Edge, going for 7-1 our last 8. So make sure you tune in 11:10 a.m. tomorrow, and then of course Racing with Razor, where we attack parks tomorrow. We have Horseshoe Indianapolis and a bunch of other tracks as well. So make sure you follow me on YouTube. Razor Sharp Picks. Follow me on all social medias, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Facebook, all the media above. Hopefully I'll be on tomorrow as well. Cheers to everybody.
Oh, we would love to have you, my friend. We're going to have our guy Brizzy take us home. Before we do that, I would like to give a shout out to all the cappers in the chat. We truly have nothing without you guys. Jason Meyer, Swiggy, Oya Boy outside, Saturated. You bring so much fun to the channel. And we all cashed Illinois. I know some of you guys had money line. I didn't, but goddamn, Illinois felt good. Phil the Kill says Parks Attack. Ready to get that cash with Racing with Razor. Matthew Green says best bets for tomorrow. Medicate Mondays, where you got to catch that shit. Tyler Flowers cashing his parlay. Detroit money line. Kyron TD, couple of 5.5 receptions at +410 and got the under. Love to see it, Tyler. Love to see it. Tom Leach. I mean, it's 5 a.m. overseas, and Tom Leach just keeps handing out winners for all of us. Respect. Jared TG, Lucky Power, Londo, my man. Harold Williams, Imminent Hippo, Tony Trill, the top set. Oh, he middled it perfectly. I could have, didn't, but respect. Gerardo Hernandez, Philly Eagle Flyer, Pika, 966 Slammy, Hugh Janus getting that cash. Nice. Flea Mathis. Thank you all so much for supporting us here live. Thank you for being in our Cappers contest and our Survivor and helping support our channel. We're going to put a bow on the proceedings and the festivities. Brizzy, my man, take us home. and let everybody know where they can find you. What's going on with your action? Take us home, my man.
Yeah, we got the motherfucking Monday Night Football game tomorrow night. And then Tuesday, Locker Room Podcast, Bankroll Blitz. It's the best time of year here at Pub Sports Radio. We're coming off a fresh, get the brooms out sweet, highest podcast ROI of the year for us this week was this past weekend with the Philly boys in the main event. And let me know another Cap Numbers giving out Cage Warriors and Bellator during fucking week 1 NFL football season. So you got to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button here at Pub Sports Radio. It's a great fucking weekend. I hope everyone had a really good week 1. Bankroll management, as always. And if you lost some, join us tomorrow night and we'll make it back for you because it might be Jets.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slabs. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.